Hey, good morning, good people. I tried to hold off until Jody's done, but a little too long because it's 2:09 now. So if you'll bear with me, I got one more I want you to watch. All right, that was it.
I
If
never
y'all,
did see it.
huh?
Just, I never did see it. It just went quiet. I never did see nothing. Didn't hear nothing. It was just a moment of silence.
What?
I don't know what it is. I don't know whether it's on my end or what. I'm serious. And the other one, the intro you played, right about the last 5 or 10 seconds, it just froze up and I didn't hear nothing.
Oh man,
It's probably on my end though. I mean, my internet is wacky anyway.
yeah, you kind of freezing every once in a while.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
I might go and come back in. All right, and get back in.
Good morning. All right. While you doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and welcome people in that's chatted so far.
I
Oh,
hold on to you. Welcome, man. So I can say hey to you.
okay. Jeremy Tournament Cats, takedown fishing. James Kirkpatrick, hello all. Andy A, good morning. Gigability, Hog and Kenneth, Andy, good morning. Gigability, welcome in. Vance McCougar, the cool guy, good morning, everyone. All right, that's it.
Hey, peoples, what's up? Good morning. Well, I'm gonna try something here. He said I'm freezing up, so I'm gonna go and come back in if I can.
Yeah, let's cross our fingers.
Yeah, no doubt. 'Cause my stuff is iffy anyway, but if it don't, and if I can, I'll be in chat anyway. Let's see.
Good
What?
morning, Dallas. Welcome in. Well, no Barney suits are going to be worn. WORN. Welcome in, Catfish and Crappie, Specs, Catfish and Specs. There you go. That's what they called down in Florida.
Hello, hello.
Device device is not connected. Mark, no need to connect the mic before. All right, welcome in, Deadpool.
Did you get me, man? Can you hear me?
Yep, you still froze, but I can hear you.
I don't get it. I don't know what's going on.
Welcome in, Deadpool. Cockeyed fishing. Good morning. Long time no see.
Hey, guy.
All right, there's Mark.
Now it's working. Sorry about that, Hogleg. What's going on, Ken?
Uh, sure, Lance. You can share any link you want to in here.
What are you doing here on a Friday night? I thought you took Friday nights off.
It's not Friday night. It's Friday morning.
Oh, it's Thursday night. Never mind. It's been a long week, man.
Wow, you come in trying not to hook all your equipment up, Nate? What's going on here?
I got 2 Kenneth Powell's on the screen.
I do too. I got a spinning bullet and I got a top of a hat.
Can't get enough Catfish Takedown.
Hello? Can't buy hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. I'm gonna have to kick one of you from the studio, though.
Well, the one that's swirling, let that go.
Oh, okay.
Let's try that.
That's right. It
Oh,
is
what's
Thursday, ain't it?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's Friday morning.
It's Friday morning. Sorry.
Yo, Jeremy. Did he say the one that's spinning kick from the screen?
It's spinning again.
Oh, man. Oh. Good Lord.
There he is again.
Hello?
I'm going to have to do it again.
Oh, well, I guess I don't know. My mess getting crazy. All I see on y'all is your name and a black screen. I can't even see your move.
Can you hear me, Kenny?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can
All
hear you good. I guess we'll just do a vocal check.
Yeah, I guess you have to. If you can't see us.
Hotspot. I think my daughter might have left that on. Sometimes that interferes with my phone internet.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't. What's she doing? That's what it acts like when it does like it's doing now.
Welcome in, Steve Loke.
Steve Lake, what's up?
How you doing, Steve?
Man, I'm sorry.
Jeremy, Andy, Lance, Bugman, Cockeye, Catfish. What's up, Mark?
Oh, Dallas Liber.
Dallas, how you doing, good?
Click that link, and if you buy anything, you will get 15% off at checkout. Okay, bud. What you got in there to buy? You got any T-shirts, hats, and stickers, and tackle boxes and boats? You got anything like that?
That's a link over to Josh's Etsy over at Wildcat Rigs, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I better want to hit him up.
Oh. He's spinning.
We lost him again.
Yep. He's spinning.
Miss Annette, good morning again.
Welcome in, Annette. And
So I
Bugman.
guess there is no Barney tonight.
Nope. It doesn't look good that way.
And then Susquehanna Stan caught a bunch of fish. Apparently he won.
Yeah, I've seen that. What do you have, 45 points?
Something like that. But he said he caught 20 fish before the live stream. I don't know about all that.
Well,
that don't count anyway.
I was going to say, usually no pictures, it never happened. That's the rule me and my buddies have.
Right.
Fishing Local 252. Oh, sorry. I'm taking over your show. Sorry, Hog.
That's okay. That's okay. Welcome in, 252.
Hey, at least you in here, bud. You ain't like me. You're jumping and bumping.
Guess who this is?
Hey, 252.
Another Kenny?
Annette.
Nope.
Another
Tuesday.
I don't know who it is.
you ain't talked enough tonight, Stan.
I did, but since I was still sitting here,
welcome in, Chucky Morgan.
And I saw that I saw the hog leg thing popped up. Kenneth, how you doing? Hog leg, great to see you.
We said,
Mark, always
great to see you, brother.
What's up, bud?
Miss Annette,
there was
how you doing, lady?
Everybody's we finished up over there.
Keeping old Chucky straight now.
No. Oh, Kenneth down.
Yep, he's been having problems all night.
Man down.
You know that that's a full-time job keeping Chucky straight. That's not gonna not gonna happen anytime soon. But yeah, Jody was saying something about sending everybody. One of the last things she said before we signed out was sending everybody over to Pumbaa's or something. I don't know why she was saying that. I assumed that she was talking about you, but
Oh, wow.
that's not a nice thing to say.
No, it sure ain't.
Just
But
say
yeah.
it once. Just say Hakuna Matata, Hogleg.
That's right. That's right.
There we go. We got it.
And there they are. There's the Jody raid. There's JTC. Steve Locke was over there. Lance McCoo guy. I do talk in my sleep. My wife she gets worried if it's quiet at night. She's like checking to see if I'm still alive because I'm not talking.
Wow. Good Lord.
You sure she ain't checking if you're alive to see if she has to finish the job?
Well, yeah, that's another story for another.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been married 32 years, so she's about at the end of the rope. I'm sure that's a lot of years to deal with me. So
Yeah.
Man, that means you've been married as long as I've been alive.
Oh.
Now, come on, Mark. One extra year add to that. So
okay. I'll take 33 any day of the week.
But for everybody that doesn't know out there, yes, I am older than Mark. That is correct. I will say that.
I think I'm older than you, Mark.
Yes, you are.
Yep.
Goodness gracious, and you look younger than both of us put together.
He does look pretty young.
Yeah.
I lied about my age.
Cockeye Catfish coming over from Jody saying, yeah, but she may be shopping life insurance too. Are you dead yet? No, okay. Yes, hello, Colonial Penn, the $9.99 plan. What can I give you? $30 a month.
Stan wakes up in the middle of the night. Why do you have a mirror under my nose?
Yeah. She's like, what do y'all offer for $22.22 a month?
Oh, man.
Stan's going through eBay. He sees his Uncle Lou's rod out there, his laser engraved sturgeon picture.
Oh, my goodness. Cockeyed Catfish saying Hogleg has me by a year or so. Steve Locke says I'm getting married in 19 days. Well, there's still time.
Congratulations. Maybe.
Did you have your bachelor party yet? We gonna have that online live?
I don't know about that.
It won't be held on the Boar's Nest.
Well, that actually, sure, Hogleg, that might be the place to actually do it.
That'll get you 500 subs in a night.
There you go.
There's too much controversy on the Boar's Nest to start with.
That's the only reason why I come on here, because it's pretty laid back. Not too much stress and drama in here.
Oh my goodness, Cockeyed Catfish says, I hate to mention it, but it's 2:22. I know out there the other time it's only 1:22.
No, you missed it by a minute.
Oh man,
you missed it by a minute.
A minute late and $1 short. Story of my life.
223 stands. 220 stand 3.
When Cockeyed Catfish made the comment, he said it was 2:22, and he's been married for 22.
I don't know. The timestamp says 123 here. I'm looking at.
Oh man, Mark ain't gonna let you get nothing over there, Cockeyed. I was trying to roll.
I'm trying to keep awake because I'm trying to temper myself so I can fish all night tonight. Like all week, I've been working on getting back to bed, and now I got to fish all night. Well, I don't have to, but I want to fish all night tomorrow. So I'm trying to stay up as long as I can. So,
well, that's right.
You guys
Catfish
are in charge.
Probably be live tomorrow night after the Anglerholics tournament. So definitely check that out.
I'm looking forward to it. I got a local marina to kind of sponsor the channel by giving me the 1-year ramp pass for nothing. So
wow.
That'll help a lot considering ramp fees are here between $21 and $23 a pop. So that's going to be a big.
But they secure your vehicles, right?
I'm sorry?
But they do secure your vehicles, right?
It's the guy owns 700 acres on a river. Nobody can really get onto his property either way. So he's got a big brain. I got a dog at the back door. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Yeah, and I mean, and any of them little things like that, like once you get going and you're out there fishing and you're actually, you do have quite a bit of people in the local areas that start watching you. So you do have local businesses. It doesn't hurt when you get a channel going, and it doesn't hurt to mention, hey, I'm on YouTube.
Right.
Would you want to do this? And if the worst they can say is, what? I mean, that's the worst they could.
Yeah, really.
And the best they could say is, hey, well, you know what? If you mention us on your show, I'd be willing to work something out with you. And
oh, wow. Yeah.
It doesn't hurt to ask.
Maybe I need to hit up my local bait shop.
You never know. You never know. So, Hogleg, how you been doing? How you feeling?
I've been doing good. Kind of been lazy here the last couple of days. But the only reason I'm lazy because I got all the stuff in my boat ready to be put on my boat. I'm gonna put some lights and some 6-gang switch system and all that in there. Another bilge pump and
awesome. Cockeyed Catfish, for those that don't know, they have the other channel, Bumblebee Junction, with his wife, and he started Cockeyed Catfish for his section for the catfishing, and they're a pretty good sized channel. I think they've got 40 some. I don't know if you know or not. 40,000 right around in there.
Yeah, somewhere around there. I've been watching them for about 3 years now.
Yeah, it's definitely an awesome channel, and they do a great job over there. And, Cockeyed Catfish, great having him out in chat, and funny dude, and we have a lot of fun.
That's why that one night when I first got on YouTube in the catfish community, when I was watching Big Mike one night and I seen Bumblebee Junction. Oh wow, I know them.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Danny Stone.
Hey, I don't know how well you can see me, but you know what? As ugly as I am, who cares?
That's right. That's right.
Good Lord. Nobody's going to get a word in inchwise now.
Oh, no, man. You got the two professionals on here.
What's up, Danny?
I finally got packed up that hill. I think I got everything loaded in the truck. If I left anything, they can have it.
Oh, wow.
It feels like I've just been talking to you for 4 straight hours.
I know it.
They'll let anybody up here. Danny Stone and Stan. Holy smokes.
When I hooked that last fish, I mean, as hard as he was pulling, because, channel cats are the hardest fighting fish. We know that.
Agreed.
And that thing there was really pulling hard. And I was thinking, man, if this is a 20-pound flathead, somebody's going to be upset.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we were hoping. I was.
How big was that channel cat, Danny?
He wasn't that big. He was, what was he, 6.22?
Oh, so little dude. So that's not too bad. I mean,
wait,
right.
6.22.
Yeah. But that thing had a head on it like a football. I mean, my God. But, I mean, it was real skinny and long, but that head was just swollen and massive.
Yeah, they're just finishing up with spawn and stuff. So they get them big old spawn bumps on the top of their head, the males will.
But every one of them I caught tonight was on frozen bait shrimp, of all things.
Wow.
What is bait shrimp?
Well, you can, at the grocery stores here, you can buy it. It's a little white box and it says bait shrimp on it.
It's about $2 less a pound, Mark. That's what it is.
Well, it probably doesn't need to go through inspection. That's probably what it is.
Right. Well, it's marked on the box, not for human consumption.
Gotcha.
But it's in the same area as the shrimp that you eat.
Oops.
Hey, Takedown, I hope everything's going all right. We had some really bad weather come through Virginia, and I saw him up here, and he popped out. Is that the only reason? It's just some bad connections and stuff?
Yeah,
or
it's
did
a bad connection. Yeah, he has bad connections a lot.
I hope everything's going well, because like I said, we had some really bad. We had thunderstorm warnings all night here and stuff.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He was supposed to went to the river tonight to fish, and he said that he decided to look at the weather, and he said, that, "Oh Lord, there was some bad weather coming through."
We were actually trying to do a surprise show up. I got the co-hosting on Jody's every week, but I've never actually fished it. So Stan 3 and I were going to. All of a sudden, I was going to say something's wrong with the camera, and just pop up on the here we are on the river.
Yeah,
but it didn't work out. We had thunderstorms and stuff all night, so I'll go out and I'll fish in a bunch of different things, but as Danny Stone can attest, like lightning is nothing to mess around with.
Oh heck no.
Oh, I do though.
Yeah. Let's see.
What's up,
I
Rattle
just
Trap? How you doing,
tell
Buck?
people, don't try
Hey,
this at
Rattle
home.
Trap. Oh, that's right. That's right. I just got a message from Rhonda, Danny. First of all, Cockeyed is saying make sure you don't forget to send your information to Chris at
Muddy River?
Muddy River. Thank you. It wasn't coming to me. Muddy River. Danny Stone actually was out there using the Muddy River rods tonight. So
I had to
Chris
grab the truck and get it.
Chris was nice enough to give him a pack of bobbers. If you need me to send that to him, Danny, just you can message me the address, and I can message it to him if you want.
That would probably be easier. Let's do that.
All right, just send me the address, and I'll send it over
I'll
to him.
message you my address, and if you don't mind taking care of that, I'd sure appreciate it.
Not at all, my man, not at all. And she also wanted to know, that wasn't the Muddy River rod, was it, that you caught that last channel?
No. Actually, it was and it's the first fish I've caught on it.
Danny, it was the Muddy River rod for the free hoodie. Yeah, it was the Muddy River rod for the free hoodie.
No, it was on. It wasn't. I wish it was, but that's the rod that when we were at CatCon, and we went up to Michael Murillo's room and was hanging out up there. It's me and LG Bass and Art from the 1 Ton Club, and Michael and his sister Trish. And dude, he had a whole stack of rods there that had rod socks on them. And he goes, pick one of them. And he goes, go through them. I said, oh, man, I'm just going to do a blind grab. And I grabbed the rod, pulled the rod sock off of it. It was the Sumo Chopsticks 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the first fish I've caught on that rod. He got a little aggravated at me because, I name all my rods. And I got it from the Murillo family is what I'm going to say. But since he's not a boy, I had to name it after his sister, Trish. So that's the Trish Murillo rod that Michael Murillo gave me.
Well, there you go. They're both awesome. The Murillo family, awesome.
Oh, my God, yeah. We hung out in that hotel room till because that first night, I didn't. My room wasn't ready till the next day, so I had to sleep on the floor. Whisker Dreams, Ricky. I slept on the floor in his room, and I come crawling in there like at I think it's like 1:30 or 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, gosh dang it! I missed the. I wasn't there the first night because we went to our hotel. I was there with hanging out in the Murillo room. The whole other nights of CatCon.
Yep.
I was there the wrong night, and same thing.
Yeah,
LG
that was
Bass.
on Thursday night. And I was live Sunday in my hotel room talking to a van, and they were trying to get a hold of me, get me come back up the room, and I never got the message from them, so I missed out on the last night.
Right.
Yeah, we had Epic up there the last night, Epic and Heroes, and LG Bass and Bex from No Real Loss and Michael and his sister. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, what do you
Now
think?
you guys are just trying to make me feel bad for not going.
Yeah, well, no, Mark, that's not
You
the
should feel
intention.
bad for not going. You should
trying
feel
to,
bad for not going.
I'm trying to get to the Kansas City one. That's going to be a blast.
I'm not
But,
doing Kansas City.
I'm trying to get there. We'll see what happens. I'm working on a couple things, so I'll probably end up getting there. Hey, there's Lynn. He was up there the last night.
Man, Kansas City's a long way for you, isn't it, Stan?
Oh, it
Welcome
sure
in.
is. It sure is. But
You flying or you driving?
well, I don't drive, so I'm trying to work out a ride with
Oh.
you know. There is some people in this area that are heading over there. You got Catfish Clothing is heading out there, and he'll be pulling the trailer and stuff. So we'll see what happens.
You can always get in the trailer.
That's right. Hey, maybe I'll just show up and sneak in there and
Stowaway Stan.
stow away.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the word I was looking for. Lynn is saying it's only 2 hours for him.
Yeah.
What's up, Lynn? I think
Well,
it's closer to Louisville to me than it is to Kansas City.
Me too. For me, it's a 5-hour trip to Louisville and 6 hours to Kansas City.
But
Welcome in, smart man.
It's 5 hours for me too to get to Louisville. 5.5.
Yeah, that's same for me.
And just so you know, big shout out to Susquehanna Stan tonight. He won the Pontoon Jody Flathead Challenge with 9 channel cats tonight. The channel showcasing the channel cats tonight. I think probably the first week that channel cats have won the challenge. 45 pounds with 9.
Yeah, I
so
think that
averaged
is the
out
first week.
5 pounds of channel cats. So that's pretty darn good. I'll take that any night of the week.
Yeah, there were only,
Yeah.
2 blue cats caught?
And of course, you know, all night long, the Susquehanna Stan and Pork Chop rivalry was they were throwing shots back and forth, and
Pork Chop didn't do too good tonight, that's for sure.
no. And the funny part was, Mark, is usually the way it goes is we're all backstage at the, you know, for the Flathead Challenge, and then we come on right at 10 and everybody can throw the rods out. Well, with the weather and everything, nobody was there, but Pork Chop already had he was already fishing hard. So it was 9:59. It clicks to 10, and Pork Chop's like, "Fish on!" It's me, Jody, and Pork Chop were the only ones backstage at the time. Everybody else was with the weathers and whatnot. So we're like, well, all right, go ahead. We'll go live now. And we go live, and we got the fish on, and we're at live like 10 seconds, and fish off.
Well, I was late because I was watching Mark and Lyle. And I was sitting there going, man, are they ever going to end this show?
The only place we're going to get is from a mosquito.
Yeah, he
I
tied
was like,
with
my
Jody.
God, guys, come on, wrap it up.
Hey, so there he is. Speaking of the challenge tonight, and Stan, great job, Stan.
Absolutely. Great job, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah, you suck. I'm just kidding, buddy. You kick butt.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
I bet you did.
Hey, Stan, when you're gonna fish against Pork Chop, are you gonna be on the bank or are you gonna be in a boat?
I'm gonna be on the bank right by where I was in the boat.
Oh, okay.
Mark, Pork Chop told us tonight probably 22 times that it's going to be different next Thursday when Stan is on the bank. So,
Well, we've never heard that before, have we?
yeah. All night was Pork Chop saying it's going to be different next Thursday. You're on the bank, no boat next Thursday, Stan.
But he's still got to catch fish.
Yeah. But I think we're going to see Stan do pretty much about the same thing he did tonight.
I think so too.
Yep. I think it's right now it's the time of the channel cats.
Now, here's the thing. How long is it going to be before what's happening to us down here catches up with him up there?
That's in August.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's going to be close, but
Wow.
July.
Yeah, our spawn's in July.
Yeah.
But I saw, you know, they were spawning tonight. I could see the spawn marks on some of them.
Yeah.
Lance McCouga is saying Pork Chop ain't scared of Susquehanna Stan, but he keeps avoiding. Oh, Pork Chop out there challenging everybody. He doesn't.
I know it.
I am fishing tomorrow on the Fox River. I got bluegill so far. I'm gonna go do a little bait fishing tomorrow. See what happens.
You know what, Dad? I had a whole bucket full of moon eye tonight and didn't use any of them.
You didn't use any moon eye? I hear that's the hot bait.
I had a dozen of them. I think they're running around about 5 inches long.
Welcome in, Outdoors Addiction.
What's up, Jesse?
Hey, Jesse. Jesse was number 1 on the list. Let's see. Cockeye Catfishing, gonna run. Sleep schedule's still a hot mess. All right, Cockeye, appreciate you being out there. Thank you.
Thanks for coming in here, Mark.
Have a good one, Mark.
That's right.
And I don't know how it happens because I never see the rod move. But once again, at the end of the night, when I reeled up all the rods, I had 6 rods out. 3 of them had no bait on them. Again. And never saw them twitch, move, nothing.
How often you checking them, Danny?
I don't. I throw them out there till fish gets on there. I'm lazy. I ain't worried about winning. I'm worried about sitting down and relaxing.
I feel you.
And that's surprising too, because you're not really very talkative up on up on the panels like this. So I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. When you see me doing my thing, it's usually when I'm on my live, and that's when I cut loose. When I go on somebody else's live, I try to to kind of rein that in a little bit.
Me too.
No comment.
So, Mark, when Danny Stone and I have our 1v1 talk off, we're gonna do this on the 1v1 challenge.
You could do that on your own channel. Sorry, guys.
Oh,
That's the biggest cluster flop you ever saw. Somebody will be able to
Mark,
understand anything.
I don't know if you saw it or not, but not only did we have Danny Stone and myself up there tonight, I even sent the link. So we had Epic up there talking too. So there wasn't much.
I came in right at the end where he was finishing up what he was talking about.
Yeah. And Danny actually brought it up. We were talking about lights and the effect of light on catfish. And, pretty much it was the conclusion of, it's amazing how deep actually light can penetrate the water, deeper than we think, especially stained water. But pretty much if that's a condition that they're used to,
yep.
like at boat ramps or
in an urban area like we live in.
Exactly. They're used to those lights on the water. It's not a big thing. But if you go out in the middle of nowhere and they're not used to that light at night, it's a shock to them. I equate it to the same thing like pleasure boaters. If there's boaters on that lake and those waters all the time, well, the fish are obviously used to that. But you get into a rural area where there's not a lot of traffic, I think it affects them a lot more. So pretty much that was what.
Well, you can explain a barge bite like that too. They know it's like a dinner bell for them. They're going to start running to see what them barges are churning up off the bottom. So
Yeah.
Also, there's times where I got like 2,500 watts of LEDs blaring on the back of my boat, and I'll still hook up. You know.
Half Century said he wanted to see 2 Barneys tonight.
Yeah.
There again, Pork Chop had the tonight was the Barney bet with Jody. Whoever caught the most weight was the other one was going to have to dress up in a Barney costume and do the "I Love You" Barney song, and
Yep.
Well,
neither one of them
say
got tonight, which was unusual for Jody.
that's what I'm saying. Pork Chop dodged a bullet.
Yes, he did.
He's dodged a couple of them. He dodged the Susquehanna stand the first time, which
Yep.
Stan. You know, we don't see a lot of Stan fishing. We're starting to see more of it now, but I've seen the pictures that he sent to me for quite a while, and he's on the fish up there. He tournament, he tournament fishes, the tournament angler. Definitely not a joke up there. And Pork Chop dodged that bullet big time the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now it's round 2. So we'll see what happens.
Well,
Well, Pork Chop.
they're discussing it, having some. I'm trying to figure out what kind of stipulation they're going to have if neither one of them catch fish. With that being said, I really can't see Jody going 2 weeks in a row of skunking.
Oh, I thought you meant Stan and Pork Chop. I was going to say if they don't, they got to put on lipstick and kiss each other.
I gotta.
Please don't live stream that.
I want to put
Not
Pork
on
Chop in
my
bikini.
Yeah.
Not on channel.
Hogleg said, especially not on my channel.
Yeah, if they do that, please make it a production video with a big warning up front.
I want Pork Chop in a bikini.
Oh my goodness.
Not on my channel.
While you're kissing them?
Well, now, I don't know, Hogleg. I've seen a lot of channels that put bikinis on there, and they get, millions of views. So.
Like I said, not on my channel.
I've actually been looking into it. I've got a size 5XL bikini on the way. I'm going to give it a shot and see what happens.
Well, you guys have fun with that.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, let me know how that works out for you, because I'm not watching it.
Yeah, Jeremy says, "What the hell is happening here? Take it back 3 steps."
Hey, this is the Boar's Nest, not the Jerry Springer show.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely rewind. Definitely rewind. Nah, that's if you got the I did a lot of research on it and stuff, and apparently I don't have the right body for that bikini, and you're not supposed to have a beard to wear the bikini with that. So the research that I've done says it's the body that is inside the bikini that makes it different. It's not actually the bikini. So I won't be trying that.
I'd like to get 12 pictures of Pork Chop and make a Pork Chop calendar.
Whoa!
Oh,
Man.
Wow.
we're rewinding it, guys. We're rewinding it. We're getting out of hand here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're making Hogleg nervous.
Yeah, he's getting a little nervous.
Yeah.
Hogleg is like, it's going to be an early show tonight. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Banned from studio. 1, 2, 3.
That'll be good because he'll be muting me.
But I'm gonna jump out just a second here. I just saw, since I was still sitting here in studio, saw the thing that popped up live. I haven't been in a while, Hogleg. Glad to see what you're doing, and it's just think back how you were nervous to even get up on a panel, and now look at you every day up here doing it, and
Every night.
Yeah, you're doing an awesome job, brother. Unfortunately, I'm always asleep while you're doing it.
Should be asleep while he's doing it. That's my problem.
Yeah. I usually try to catch him early in the morning if he's still on.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to come in early in the morning.
Yep. I try. Well, guys, I've got a ton of live bait to get in the aerated well. I got to put this frozen bait up that I'm going to try to recycle and get this stuff put up and get my butt to bed. But,
All right, Danny.
it's been great hanging out with y'all, man. You guys are my brothers.
All right.
Love
Thanks
y'all.
for
Yeah,
coming
I'll
in.
see y'all later.
Have a good one.
see you
Thanks
soon,
for
Danny.
coming in.
See you soon.
All right. Bye.
Oh, Danny Stone.
Yes.
That dude is awesome. I really like him. Got to meet him at CatCon, and
Yeah.
he's a veteran out there. So much respect, much love for him.
Yeah, he's going to try to make it to the Tennessee meetup. I hope he does next year.
I'm going to try and make it out there too next year since it's in April. It'll work out well if I can swing it.
Oh, wow. That go. Meet more of the family.
I'm staying at a motel, I think. I don't think I'm going to stay in a campground.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Lance checking out. He said he got to work in the morning.
Good night, Lance.
Right. Great
Good
to see
night.
Lance. Lance was in there. Lance is out there everywhere. Check out Lance. He's pretty cool. Matter of fact, he's so cool. It's in his name. Lance,
There
the
you go.
cool guy.
Chop even called Lance out, but when Lance put a short video out last night, Pork Chop hadn't responded to that one.
What's up, Hilljack?
Yeah, pork chop getting a little pork chop's getting a little froggy there. He's jumping at everybody.
Heck
Hey,
yeah.
Hilljack, how's it going?
So how is
Good
Melissa
morning,
doing?
Hilljack.
How's Melissa doing, Hogleg? She doing any better?
Yeah, she's doing as well as can be expected. Every time she coughs, it hurts her, pretty bad. But she's a strong woman.
Tell her everybody's pulling for her and we all got her in our thoughts.
Without a doubt.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I was wondering because I hadn't seen her in chat. So definitely should be in the prayers. So Hogleg, make sure you let her know, like Mark said. That's
Okay, I will. I will let her.
I was, if those remember, I was sick for about that month and into December, January, and I still haven't caught back up from it. And I actually sleep a little bit now. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but I miss some of these over. I'm actually sleeping a little bit at night now instead of going 24/7.
Yeah, that lack. Trust me, I know lack of sleep don't help you heal. That's for sure. Rest.
Yep.
You doing any fishing this weekend, Hogleg?
Unfortunately, no. Melissa's got to get better before I do any fishing. There's Pork Chop right there.
Well, there you go. Say his name and he shows up.
What happened in that Pork Chop? I was pulling for you, bud.
Mark, there was a lot of people. I was surprised. There was a lot of people pulling for Pork Chop. Now, I don't know if that's because they all want to see Jody in a Barney costume.
They just want to see Jody lose once in a while because she's always.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
We ain't gonna kid around. That's what it is. They want to knock the person at the top down. That's what they want to do.
Look, I learned after that first time. I'm like, nope. Hashtag don't bet against Jody. Stay far away from those bets. Matter of fact, Hogleg, I'm sure that Kenneth has told you about what happens when you bet against Jody. I'm sure he's talked about his walk down the dock.
I saw it live.
Oh, yeah.
I watched the whole thing like this.
Yeah.
No.
Hey. And boy, Kenneth knew how to use that. He knew how to work that walker, didn't he? He had
he sure did.
I don't know which was the best. I don't know which was the best part. Him with the walker or LG hitting the Hulk Hogan on the way back down the dock. That was a pretty good one too. So
oh yeah. Pork Chop just brought it to my attention. I didn't think of that. He gonna beat one and then have to go beat the other.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's pretty tall order. Pretty tall order.
Yeah. You better go find you a good place to fish, Pork Chop.
I watch Pork Chop goes live from the Potomac.
Oh man, you might better go to the Potomac pork chop.
So what's Stan 3 been up to, Stan?
Been doing a lot of with the new baby, been taking care of a lot of that. He went fishing earlier today and caught a couple small ones. Normally now is when we normally take our bigger trips, like down to saltwater, which is for us about hour and a half or so for us to get down to saltwater. But with the new baby, only a couple months old, we haven't been able to get down there and do a lot of that. We went to a different lake. I think 2 days ago we brought the twins out there, and we were thinking about going live, but it was just it was 90 something degrees out there, almost 100 degrees. The water temp was up in the 90s.
Sometimes you just gotta fish to fish.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that was what that day was about, bringing the boys, bringing the twins out there, and just just the guys out there fishing, and we had a good day.
Lance, he said next Saturday.
Ooh.
Man, Pork Chop's dance card's getting as full as Jody's.
Wow.
Once he starts winning, people are going to fear the Pork Chop.
once he catches a fish, people will fear pork chop.
You said that, not me.
Hey! I can't say much now. Nobody seen me catch fish.
I was going to give Stan a hard time, but I can't tonight because he won. He actually put some fish in the boat.
That's right. He had a good night tonight. Nine channel cats. Not a bad night.
Yeah, before I went live, we got 20.
That's what you keep saying. No pictures, no proof. It never happened, bud. Sorry.
No.
Yeah.
Isn't that, Mark, you've done a lot of these online tournaments and things, and isn't that like the number one thing oh man, it was on fire. We caught so many before we went live.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I caught my first flathead of the year yesterday. I kind of held back that in the first 15 minutes I lost when I had the bait turn in on it. I was fishing under a float in a spot I know where flathead live, and I didn't talk too much about that. I'm trying not to. I'm still hurting over it, broken hearted. We're gonna go back and get it tomorrow though. Or tonight, I should say.
Right.
I live way back in the woods.
What'd you say, Stan?
I live way back in the woods.
Ah.
Well, I'm going to jump out. Susquehanna, Stan, great job tonight, my friend. Congratulations on your great victory.
Thank you.
And
Good job tonight, Stan.
Mark, we'll see you later. Hogleg, always great to see you. Glad you're doing what you're doing, brother. Appreciate you. Keep doing it.
All right, I plan to.
You can definitely tell you're having a good time doing it. So on that note, I'm jumping out. I've been talking for, oh my gosh, 7 hours now? Something like that.
Yeah,
but
I don't know how you do it, Stan. I do it for like a tournament once in a while, and that's it. I'm done.
I have a blast. I love doing this. So
Thanks for coming up.
anyways, oh, you're welcome. We'll see everybody tomorrow night and Saturday and Sunday. We'll see y'all.
We'll be around.
And
Then there was 3.
then there were 3.
Stan doesn't talk too much, so he'll just sit there. And
Oh no, yeah, he'll just look around the room, right?
I'm almost home. Quarter mile to home.
So what were you using for bait tonight, Stan?
Bluegills and creek chubs.
And creek chubs?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll go try to find some creek chubs tomorrow.
Yeah, the chubs were they were doing good.
Now, what exactly is a creek chub?
It's like an oversized minnow. It looks like a real big, fat, kind of cigar-looking thing.
Oh, okay.
And there's my bait.
Casa de Susquehanna Stand. There we go. I wonder if Kenny's going to try and get back up here, see if his signal got straightened out.
I don't know. What?
It's got to be weather related, or they're busy online in his neighborhood. There's the only two things that'll do it.
Yeah, really.
And he uses wireless in his house, right? Like a cellular service, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he does. Matter of fact, he's got a hotspot in his house, but he uses his phone data, I think.
Gotcha. Maybe just resetting it might help him out too.
Yeah. All right, Hill Jack, take it easy. Thanks for coming in.
Good night, TJ. So I guess tomorrow the Anglerholics are doing their tournament thing tomorrow and Saturday night. And then we got the ladies tournament on Saturday morning.
Yep.
I know that Lance said he was going to be fishing live tomorrow too. A bunch of people probably be on. People on TikTok.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll try going on TikTok before I go live on YouTube. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
We'll go on at some point on either. Oh, I thought maybe that was Stan's bait tank, but it was a hot tub. Without naming any names, I know somebody uses their wife's hot tub for a bait tank. She's not too happy about it.
Hey, I used my Melissa's small swimming pool for my bait tank.
How big is the pool?
Oh, it's one of those easy up 10-footers.
Okay. Wow, how do you catch the bait in there?
I go to a pond out on Sunday.
No, I mean, how do you get them out of the pool?
Oh, I just dip them up with a net.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I got 100-gallon livestock tank, one of the Rubbermaid ones. I have a hard enough time catching them out of that little thing. I can only imagine out of a 10-foot pool.
Yeah. Welcome in, Mr. Duggar.
What's up, Duggar?
Como está, Bubs?
He's got to show off that logo of his when he comes in.
Yeah.
It's John Parker. Good God, that's such a good cat, dude. I didn't ask him to even do it. He just made it for me. He said, "You want this?" Yeah.
Yep.
What's going on tonight?
Nothing, just chilling out after Jody's tournament.
Yeah, Stan kind of put a channel slam down on him, didn't he?
He did, definitely.
It wore him out. I watched a little bit. I just packing this stuff. Breeders make good bait keepers, man.
Yeah.
Especially if you get the temperature control thing, you can set it up so it keeps it at the right temp, and you're good as gold. That's my next step for a bait tank. We'll see if I get around to that.
Yeah.
Filtration's a must, man, if you want to keep them forever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But I tell you what, man, I got lucky. My wife's house had a big old koi pond in the back behind it, the old one. And man, I filled that thing up, and I had a breeding system in that thing, man. And we kept we kept mostly was bullhead minnows, because we fish a lot for walleyes and trout and stuff like that. But man, that thing worked perfect. Did find out one thing though.
I take enough bait to do me good and leave a bunch of enough. I put enough in my tank to last me for a week or two. But other than that, Mother Nature is the best live well you got. You leave it where you can find it, and hopefully they'll be there to catch the next time you show up. That's pretty much the way I treat it. So.
Yeah, the mud minnows we catch, man. You just throw a minnow trap out, and you got 50 dozen in an hour if you want to use that many. But it's nice to have a few that you can capture and just run and gun.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, when the getting's good, you get a few, and especially when you plan on doing a lot of fishing. But yeah, you're right. But I had to clean that thing a bunch. I mean, we messed up and put them little, I don't know whether like suckers. They for some reason, them and the bullheads just did. They could live in a big lake together, but boy, you put them together in an ice chest or that little cement pond we had, man, they would kill them mud minnows with
Oh yeah,
something
they'd go after them. If I
Yeah.
ever had minnows left over from crappie fishing, I would dump them in the tank, and the bullhead would mess them up. It'd be almost comical watching them hit the side of the wall of that tank, chasing them minnows around in there. And I mean, I would dump like 2 dozen in there, and they'd be gone in like 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Just slip them all up. They don't mess around.
I tell you what, boys, I've been beat up a few times in my life, but this move has been beating me up.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, but I got some good loads taken over there. Got the bed over there, and the washer and the dryer, and a bunch of the heavy, the lazy boys and stuff like that. Now I'm packing the small taters and stuff. I'm getting ready to ship the aquarium over there and my parakeet and call it home, boy. I already got my smoker and my grill set up over there. It's gonna be a pretty nice little pad when I get through.
Yeah, I hate moving, me or other people.
I told
Do
that
not
guy,
like.
I said, I guarantee you, I'm gonna be a long-term investment for you. I'm renting. Hell, it's just cheap me rent something and him take care of everything. If I buy something and and that way, if I get ready to haul ass, I can get go. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't have to,
Yeah, we're
worry
closing
about
our
it.
office down, so I've been busy packing all of that stuff up and trying to get tomorrow or Monday. I'm going to wait till and start listing a bunch of the office furniture we got for sale. But today I got rid of the rest of the stuff, canceled the phone service and the internet. I just got one more thing. I got to cancel the gas. The electricity's through the landlord, but we got a lot of big office furniture in there I got to get rid of. So I'm hoping somebody will see it on Facebook Marketplace, want to buy it for a cheap price, and haul it away.
Keep. I'm doing just the opposite. I'm hooking up telephones and internet and stuff, man. So shit.
Been there, done that. I had 6 lines that I had to run in there. I had to run all the cables through all the walls, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
KP, what's going on, Bubs?
Welcome in, Kenneth.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you
I
hear
still
us?
ain't got nothing else.
Look at that. We got some pepperoni
Yeah.
pizza.
He's already trying
Yeah.
to reach over there and get him a piece of Dan pizza.
Can you see
Yeah, that's-
myself up there?
That's probably
Can you hear us?
the most slam dunk snack on this channel.
Oh, there he goes.
Yep. There you went.
If I could give him some internet, I would.
Yeah, I don't even know what kind I'm going to have out there in the woods. They have the Starlink coming up, but they want you to put a deposit down and you got to wait on everything. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I just went with another company. I just hope it turns out all right.
So how far are you move? Are you moving out of New Mexico or are you staying there?
No, I'm only moving about 25 miles away from where I'm at now. I'm moving up on a mountain and
Hello.
close to the mountain and
Yeah.
Hello.
Can you
woods
hear
a
me
little
now?
bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Can you see me? Hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
That was way scary.
Yo.
Hello.
I thought maybe they were moving you from one side of Area 51 to the other, bud.
No,
Man,
no,
I have a bad day at the office, man.
You must not be able to hear us.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, well that's all that matters. We can hear and see you.
Yeah, I can hurry. Good deal. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but here I is. Hey,
Kenneth,
yeah.
can you see me now?
Yeah, I see you now.
Hogleg, put him back up in top. That's where he belongs. There you go. Oh, and we lost him. I broke him.
Broke you. God dang it, Mark. Quit breaking the KP, man.
Sorry, Kenny.
I caught that fly rod seminar you had earlier today, man.
I didn't. That was Lyle and Matt. I don't
Lyle,
know.
you were
jack
there, you
about
were
it.
there.
I saw
You were
you in there.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you what. I have an old Fluger automatic reel. They're self-winding reels from the 60s and 50s, I guess. I don't know. And I got an old glass rod, Fenwick.
I'm gonna try this one more time. If it kicks me out again, I'm going back to Chet. But Mark, you gotta put that baseball bat up, man. I'm gonna try one. Oh, my internet's all messed up tonight. That storm must have it messed up or something. I don't know, man.
Well, you good right there. Just don't touch anything right now.
Don't
Yeah,
move.
I ain't touched nothing last time. I just, it just went. I
It
don't
was
know.
Mark's fault. What did we call the last one? Mark's fault?
Yeah,
I'll
last
take
one
it.
because Mark pulled that
Mark,
baseball
Mark,
bat, smacked me upside the head.
Take
It's not the
the
first
heat,
time I was
Bubs.
a
Take
fall
the heat.
guy.
Congratulations, now, Susquehanna. Way to do it up, brother. Wake up. I'm talking to
He's
you.
got a mouthful of pizza.
No, he don't. He.
There it is.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, okay.
I did
Congratulations
gigs.
on the night, brother. You was smoking.
He gets
Good
plenty of
deal.
water.
How many of them did the turtle lady catch for you?
At Century. I ain't never gonna learn how to text, man. I got big old fingers.
Man, that's my problem. When I
Big fingers and can't see it, so that's why I tell them. I call me. I don't like texting.
Yep.
And Siri cannot speak Duggar.
No.
She's just like, what?
He gone.
Thank you.
He'll be in chat in a minute. He's
Yep.
probably done with it by now.
He'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yes. At Century, what's up, my brother? Gigs, that plant's got plenty of. It's got a little bit of dry leaves on it, but it's in pretty good shape. Pretty good plant, man.
When we first moved in together, we got a bunch of plants, kept them alive for like a year, and now we got plastic plants in the house.
Y'all petrified them, huh?
We changed them out. Is what we did. Now the wife just hits them with Windex every now and then.
Yeah.
That
We ain't
ivy
even
right,
got many of them left.
that ivy right there is a sprig off a plant that I got at Ernest Hemingway's house.
Oh, cool.
I used to stay at the guest house. Now I'm talking to one that's it's been 40 years ago. I took a piece of home across the Gulf of Mexico with a 6-toed cat I'd got there. And dadgum, dude, that thing ate my mom and dad's garage. And when I left, I always take a piece of, every time I go there, I grabbed some of it, because it stayed there. And that's a piece of it that, so that plant I really got started back over 40 years ago.
My buddy's got one of his 6-toed cats.
I had one.
He got one over there from somebody who is they run wild over there.
Yeah, but I was back in the day, you know what I mean? They didn't let the population exploded. They had caretakers of the estate that took care of it. And I was kind of like one of the caretakers for a little while, and just helped out on rent, when all I was doing was partying all the time, and that was a pretty easy place to live because they paid all the electricity and stuff for I think it was like $150 a month back then, $200. That's before it exploded, But man, I had a ball down there. I really did.
I had a talk with Dieter Melhorn before he was on my show, and we were getting into the chicken talk. I'm like, Dieter, I don't use chicken for bait because you'd never catch Ernest Hemingway or Steve McQueen using chicken for bait. That just shut him down right there. He had nothing to say after that.
That's cool.
Oh my goodness.
Got in the habit of eating ice somehow.
Gigability said I brought a rooster home from the Key West.
One of the little mini roosters, little Benhams.
Do they lay little mini eggs? Well, roosters don't lay eggs, but are the chickens mini over there too?
They got some. They had some mini bantams took over there, Filipino chickens and stuff that took over there.
Yeah,
A chicken they call an azil, a little black, looks like a turkey neck chicken.
I don't know much about chickens except eggs taste good with bacon. That's about it. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes.
And I like duck and goose egg. I like duck eggs too. They're nice, big, super yellow yolks. I like them.
Yeah. I like Peking duck eggs over Muscovies though.
Yeah.
I like eating Peking duck better than I do over Muscovy, but you know that's the white duck everybody loves.
We got a Chinese restaurant over here that makes like really good Peking duck. I'll order that every time we go.
They're tasty, man. Orange crust.
I gotta go change my batteries out. I'll be right back.
We'll be here.
Go change your batteries. I was telling you a while ago, I got a antique Fenwick rod, glass rod, big long 12-footer, limber you can whistle whip. But I got an automatic Fluger self-winding reel. As you pull it out, it pulls a spring and you just hit a button. But that's from the 40s or 50s. I love to catch carp on that thing. That is the funnest rod in the world to catch carp on. And I catch them with a dry fly. You'll catch them. You catch them mouth, and you just pop it right in front of them. Or on a shad run is a good time to use it.
Like I was saying on the show, I got an acquaintance. I wouldn't say he's a friend, but a guy that I see on the bank all the time. In the spring, he'll be out there with his fly rod, and he just puts a little piece of sponge on there, a couple drops of like a strawberry oil or something. And he slays them with that in the spring. He does pretty good.
Strawberry oil and sponge, and we never would have taught it.
And then he does bread balls too sometimes with that. He makes his little strawberry bread balls that he uses. But yeah, I'd love to get into fly fishing, but I got too many irons in the fire as it is. So
I've got one little 5-weight rod, custom rod my nephew had made. I use here for the little bitty little streams, for the brook trout and the native cutthroats we have. I really enjoy that. That's kind of a hoot. And I'm a dry fly fisherman, but I will throw a little black beaded goldhead nymph. That seems to, you bounce them in a little current, they work pretty good.
Yeah, that's another thing. I don't feel like learning a whole nother language either.
I only know 2 or 3 different flies, and I don't tie any of them.
I do want to get a couple of those house flies from Kim Burnett, and I'll just put that behind a water bobber with a fluorocarbon leader, and I'll throw that out there with a casting rod. I don't care.
Yeah, I just use light line. I don't really ever use any tippet or anything.
Yeah.
I use like 2-pound or 4-pound tests.
Yeah, I got a bunch of fluoro ice fishing line that I got laying around here, and then I got regular like 4-pound fluoro that I use for a lot of stuff. So that'll work. That fluoro is clear as glass in the water. So,
but do you ever fish? Do you fish any marabou jigs?
I do occasionally. I used to a lot more. Now I fish a lot more plastics and some hand ties.
Yeah,
but the marabou ones, they work all right. They don't work too bad. I like using marabou ones when I just started dock shooting because they just fly a lot better. I seem to be a lot more accurate with the marabou ones, like the ones you buy in the packs at the store. They work all right.
I like them under running water underneath a cork. You can just bounce them and you just tear them up back in.
Yeah, most of my crappie fishing's under a cork to be. If I'm not throwing like a paddle tail or like a Mr. Twister blade, I buy the blades from Mr. Twister and I'll put them on a Bobby Garland behind a Bobby Garland plastic, and I'll use those to get through the weeds and stuff in the heat of summer.
Yeah.
But other than that's pretty much where I've stayed. I've been minnow fishing a long time, so I'm thinking about getting a couple dozen minnows here in the next couple of weeks. Go out there.
I like catching curly tail. I like the curly tail jig, the little white curly tail jig, little yellow curly tail jig. They catch everything with whims.
There's Jody.
Howdy.
You gonna come on here and be quiet now?
No, why?
Just asking.
I will be quiet.
Because you had your back to us.
I was baiting tornado pole.
Oh, you're still out fishing?
I'm staying out all night.
Ah,
Best time to crappie fish is anytime you have a chance to go.
and the most optimal time would probably be in the spring.
Yeah.
I like ice out and spawn.
Yeah.
Hogleg's going to go make me get some Pringles.
Oh,
I'll share my pork skins with you.
All right.
I've got some Pringles. But you can't have.
I didn't think so. I didn't ask you, did I, Jody?
I saw your comment about double Barneys. No way.
Why? What's the matter with that?
Because I didn't lose them.
You didn't win either, though.
Nope.
So were there 2 winners or 2 losers, Jody? Which is it?
Yeah, that's a good question.
What came first, the chicken or the egg?
The chicken. I believe I told that right.
What's that building off to the side, Jody?
Where?
Well, the one the camera's pointed at, out in the distance.
It's a bridge, it looks like.
Oh, are you under a bridge?
I'm in front of a bridge. I'm off to the side in the deeper part of it.
It's awfully bright lights by that pylon. Why aren't you fishing there?
Because it's a pier out there and there's people on it.
Oh.
So, Mark, when are we going to get this mukbang fest going on?
Looks like you're starting tonight.
I'm trying to.
I don't know. You tell me. I'll show up with tacos. Our Taco Bell's open till 3 a.m. My friend. You let me know. I'll drive out there. I'll come back with a 10-pack. Or now they got Mexican pizzas. I might have to get 3 of them.
Oh, wow. That sounds good.
I don't know. If the dog keeps having gas, I might not be able to eat. So, holy smoke. Woo!
Welcome in, NJ.
What's up, NJ?
NJ.
Red man in the house.
I think most of mine was underneath the bridge. It was raining so hard there.
Hey, Jody, Jeremy wants to know if you've caught a fish.
I'm just now getting back out in the water from dropping phones off.
Oh, we got Reese's.
I'd rather have some of them pork rinds too, I think. We got the whole sound effect that time.
So are you out there all by your lonesome, Jody?
Yep.
Girls and fishermen. Did you catch anything at all during your tournament?
No.
Are you trying to put her in a bad mood?
Who was on there that was bad luck?
Well, it came a real bad storm for about an hour before we got in the water. That's probably, and then they dropped the water about 4 foot while we was out, so that probably had something to do with it.
NJ says he can eat 11 soft tacos in 4 minutes. I used to be able to do that when I was a young man.
Yeah.
Now I'd fall asleep halfway through. I'm going to a food coma.
So, negative Ghost Rider. The late bite might be the best way anyway.
And been on some fish.
Man, you guys did this to me. I'll be right back.
Got the munchies.
He's got the late night munchies.
Stan started it with the pizza, man. That was pretty torturous.
Yeah.
Now I got the ruffles.
The rough.
Can you see that?
Yep. That's kind of Melissa likes.
Cheddar and sour cream.
Yep. I'll take a Lunchable, Jeremy.
There we go.
There you go, Mark.
I got some hot sauce for these too.
Oh, wow. Now you talking.
A can of that size, a can that size of Pringles about just pisses me off.
I got two of them.
Okay, you're good. Yeah.
All right. Way ahead of you, Duggar.
Man, I like
spawn.
I like some dark chocolate.
I like dark chocolate with beer.
Yeah, NJ, them are Pringles.
Yes, they are.
White birch beers.
Soda. I never seen one of those.
No. Is it alcohol or
soda?
What is it?
Soda.
What kind?
White birch beer.
Oh, never heard of it.
I ain't never heard of it either. It tastes like
Never
beer.
heard of white birch beer soda?
All right, these Pringles ain't kicking. I got to get some Cheetos. I'll be back.
See what they sell? White grocery store. White market.
Does it taste like beer? Does it taste like beer?
White grocery store there.
NJ says it's awesome. He doesn't have white, but he has birch beer.
Yeah.
The wife will be happy I didn't eat her Pringles. Because she don't touch my flaming hot Cheetos.
Is really good.
This is the third time I'm asking. Does it taste like beer?
It tastes like soda because it's soda.
It tastes like soda, don't you know?
Did you ever drink birch beer? You ever drink root beer?
What the heck is a birch beer? Is that root beer?
Yeah, but it's birch. It's a different flavor. It's white. It's clear. Looks like water.
I thought it tasted like soda. What is it? Soda or is it root beer?
It tastes like birch beer.
It tastes like a birch tree.
And they say it's comparable to root beer.
How do you know it tastes like a birch tree? If you ever ate one?
Part beaver. Are y'all mukbanging? What y'all? Is that what you was calling that shit? Mukbanging, munching out on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we're having our mukbang tonight.
Yep.
Yep.
Dang it, Jody, eat something. Today was the day of the deer. I about hit a deer, and then I had one walk right down my driveway. So it was cool.
Hey, Hogway.
Yes, sir.
I broke my laptop again.
Oh, good Lord. Wow.
I need your Wi-Fi card.
Wow.
The Wi-Fi card, it's no good no more.
That's gone.
Well, you don't have it?
Why don't I just box up the whole doggone laptop and send it to you?
How you thinking?
Yeah, I'll go for that.
Yeah, I already got his. What did I get? Oh, I got his memory, and I just ordered a battery. Yeah, then the Wi-Fi card went on it. I can't win.
TX Tiger, what's up, bud? He says, never chewed on a birch tree. You know, I've used birch bark for tinder, and it smells like kerosene. I can only imagine what it tastes like.
It's great. Birch bark is some great fire starter, though.
Here shows an Indian in a canoe.
What are we doing, Rick?
Oh, well, okay, go ahead and send me a 12 pack of it. I'll try it.
Must be an East Coast thing.
And that's what it tells you about it.
We'll use it for bait out there for catching all these channel cats.
It tastes just like all that stuff right there.
I'll say, what kind of bait were you using on them channel cats, Dan?
I had creek chubs, I had bluegill, and I had fall fish, which I don't know how to explain what a fall fish looks like.
He left the bag.
Looks like a fall fish.
Sort of like a birch beer. Looks like a birch beer or soda.
You catch the channel cat.
Fall fish. What is a fall fish? I asked you that because I wouldn't know what a fall fish was.
Welcome in, father and daughter catfishing. Who is that? Is that Mark?
Mark.
Father and daughter catfishing.
What is that? Good to know.
Here you go, Stan.
Coke. What's that taste like?
Tastes like Diet Coke.
You can't call that Coke. That's Diet Coke.
You ain't never had Diet Coke?
That must be a Mississippi thing.
I don't live in Mississippi.
You live by the river, don't you?
I do, but not the Mississippi.
An Illinois thing?
Illinois thing? No, it's an America thing. America.
America.
It's actually a Georgia thing. Isn't that where Coca-Cola's from?
Yeah, Atlanta, Georgia.
Let's see where they made this. I gotta put my glasses on because I can't see nothing.
But I guarantee it's made in that Coke's made in Charlotte, North Carolina.
If I had a regional soda or pop, whatever you call it, I'd have like a what's the name of it? I just knew what it was.
It hurt, didn't it?
Yeah, my brain hurts this time of night.
I see you have you're endowed with
Canfield.
the CRS.
Canfields, that's what it is.
What you gonna do? Make you a bologna sandwich? Joseph, you finna make you a bologna sandwich?
No, I'm making me a glitzy.
Yeah, it says this is made in Sunbury, Pennsylvania. So it's made right by where I live.
And like in Kentucky, they got Ale 8, which tastes like ginger ale.
I like a good ginger ale.
33.
I like ginger ale and whiskey.
I love ginger ale and whiskey.
%82 sugar.
Oh,
How many
82%.
How many grams of carbs?
42.
That's pretty high.
Yeah, real
That's
high.
why it's good. That stuff is good.
How are you feeling, Stan?
I got good and bad days.
Yeah.
Today was a pretty good day.
Yeah, it was.
And
I have heard of Bonnie Miss Soda Gigability, but I've never had it.
I'm fishing again tomorrow at 5 o'clock on Anglerholics.
I'll be on directly after when that.
I don't even know how long it's for.
Same here, Jeremy. We call them hot dogs here too.
Get it lit.
It's called a damn hot dog when you're eating them. Damn, I might have to start.
Beverage guy. Barney Miss.
I think I've heard of it. I've never had it though.
I've never heard nobody miss.
Have you ever heard of Shasta?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was the cheap sodas, don't you?
And then Royal
they were
Crown
good.
RC Cola used to be good. That's a Chicago thing, but they've changed it since. So
Crown Roll and a moon pie, yeah, buddy.
I always get RC Cola.
I liked RC.
now it's way super sweet.
I put like 9 sugars in my coffee.
What?
I use Splenda in my coffee.
That's worse for you.
It depends if you're diabetic.
I use sweet and low. There you go. She got a place to heat her weenie up. Got her little roast, hot dog roast going on here.
Yeah, I know.
What are you using your heater? Was that a yeah, Jody? You broke up.
Yes.
Yeah, we do that in Ice Shacks. Barks and Peanuts from Boathouse Bob.
Wow.
Barg's root beer. That's pretty good root beer.
I'm not a big fan of root beer anymore the older I get. I don't know.
No, I'm not either.
My wife
agree.
loves it. I'm so.
I agree with you, Jeremy. I think the banana moon pie is better than the chocolate moon pie.
You know, last year was the first time I ever tried a boiled peanut.
And
Sure.
And
That wasn't too bad.
I heard that's
No, they taste all right. These were spicy ones. They were pretty good.
yeah. They're
I
mushy.
love
No, these weren't that mushy. They weren't firm like normal ones, but they weren't mushy.
I love
guys
me some boiled peanuts.
You ever have wasabi peas? Those are the bomb.
Yeah, I love wasabi peas.
Oh,
No.
Wasabi peas rock.
Never even heard it.
No, I ain't never heard of it.
You're the first person I ever, in a long time, I even heard say anything about any wasabi peas, man. But that's a big favorite of mine. I love them things.
I'll be over at my buddy Mark's house. He's a good friend of ours. We'll be in his backyard around his fire pit, and he'll bring out a big old bag of them and a bottle of whiskey, and we'll have a good night.
That'll work.
Oh wow.
Keeps
Have
you
y'all
breathing
ever
good,
put-
too.
Have y'all ever put peanuts in your Coke?
I've seen that, but I've never done it.
Yes, I have.
It's
Never-
salty and sweet. It can't be that bad.
No,
Yes,
it ain't.
I'll make 2 just in case they do. Probably don't make.
You put salt.
My
on
sister-in-law
your
dips her Wendy's fries in her Frosty.
watermelon. Who did we catch on live doing that?
McDonald's fries and Frosty's better.
Frosty.
And their shake, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, never had it.
McDonald's fries and the Wendy's Frosties is better.
You know, I won't ever repeat this in front of my sister-in-law because she is an in-law. But I might try it. But the only reason I haven't tried it is because she tries it and
Yeah.
tries to get me to try it. And she's an in-law. Say no more.
Right.
Oh,
coleslaw. You don't get that where you live?
I'm sorry, Jody.
Cheeseburger, French fries, and coleslaw. That's our baskets.
Cheeseburger, fries, and coleslaw. Yeah, you can get coleslaw with anything here.
I like putting the fries in the coleslaw.
Yeah, that'll be all right. I like putting coleslaw on my pulled pork.
Yeah.
I like coleslaw on a Reuben instead of sauerkraut.
I
like
agree
them
with
both.
MJ.
They make them with turkey here, and they call them a Reuben Kincaid with coleslaw and turkey on them.
Coleslaw and French fries on your cheeseburger.
That's what Jody was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely goes on
famous
pulled
in
pork.
Pittsburgh. That's a Pittsburgh thing.
About all pulled pork sandwiches came with coleslaw.
I thought it was a Georgia thing.
That's peaches.
Jeremy says he'll eat all of it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Jeremy like me, man. I eat all of it. Shit.
Is Jeremy out fishing or is he at home? If he's at home, man,
Yep.
get that fridge.
I like a big spoon in my slaw. That's what Kenna said. You like sweet potato fries?
They're all
Oh
right.
yeah. Oh heck
I
yeah.
love me some sweet potato
I'd
fries.
rather have apple or blueberry, but that's just me.
What?
What?
One of those apple streusels that NJ was showing this morning.
Oh
Hell,
heck yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Apple fritters, hell yeah. I'm all about apple fritters.
Apple streusel.
Strudels are good. I had some strudel the other day. And had some popovers. They were really good too. Man, I'm pop on.
I like slow dogs and chili dogs.
we got you guys ever hear of Portillo's?
No.
Portillo's is a beef place here in Chicago. They've spread out to a bunch of other places in the country, but they got really good Italian beef. But they also have like the world's best jumbo chili cheese dogs. Holy smokes. Quarter-pound hot dogs smothered in chili with onions and cheese. Hello.
Oh yeah. Heck yeah. That sounds good.
But pardon me, do you have any Grey Poupon to put on it?
Good luck, Brandon.
Good luck, Brandon. We talking about eating.
Go get some. So is he. Crappie and walleye.
I had crappie for dinner yesterday. It was
Oh, I hate
delicious.
I hate
Wow, man.
you. I
Yeah.
want a big
I
old,
pretty much ate
mess of crappie.
I had a whole pound myself throughout the evening.
I could throw down on some crappie and walleye, man. God.
I'm good at hitting the wrong button.
I had to say I'm kind of torn about which one I like better.
Becca says she likes sausage dogs. I don't know how to take that. It's after 2 a.m. here, Becca.
Yeah, you know how Becca gets after 2 a.m. too.
Gigability says Chicago roast beef. Call it Italian up here. Italian beef.
What's some things called that they hang on a thing that spins around?
A gyro.
Yeah,
Gyro.
them. Man.
And then if you're in a Mexican place, that's how they make El Pastor tacos the same way. Oh.
Exactly.
Man, that stuff is good, huh?
I'm half Greek, man. I know all about cutting the lamb off. Man.
Well, you know, the gyro, all my Greek friends, they say they're Greek hot dogs. They're equivalent to a hot dog or bologna in Greek.
Yeah. You don't know what cut you're getting. They just keep piling it on.
Pretty much, yeah.
A stack of meat. They just keep continuously carving
Yep.
on.
Good. More for me, NJ.
Yeah, right.
So,
I like some just like good.
We got a tapas place over here that's phenomenal, man. I'll go over there and get a whole bunch of tapas. You guys know what tapas is? I'm sure
I
you
thought
do.
you said, I thought you said topless.
No, not topless. Tappas. That's Greek. That's Greek for small plates, I believe, right?
Really?
Yeah, and it's you order a whole bunch of different stuff, and it comes on these little small plates. You're supposed to cover your wine up with it to keep the flies from going in there, but they got everything from like shrimp and octopus to lamb. They got like little gyro plates even at some places. They got a lot of dates and olives, and oh, it's so good.
Oh wow.
Well, hey man, I'm gonna jet out of here. I'm still doing the big move. I'm kind of beat up from today. Congratulations, Dan, on your magnificent win. Jody,
Thank you.
time to fish this. And I just want to tell everybody, Mr. Duggar loves everybody. Good night. And
All right, have a good night, Duggar.
Thanks for coming in, Doug.
There's that logo.
Go later.
Oh, thanks, Lynn. I've had this thing forever.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen fishing.
No,
stuff.
I had it on my. I keep all my other hats on a shelf here, usually in a plastic like gallon Ziploc bag. But Keith's going to be on Catfish Weekly, so I saw it on the shelf. I figured I'd wear it for Panfish Nation tonight. So he sells them on his wife's Etsy store, I believe. T-shirts too. So.
Oh wow. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to go look at that the weekend anglers light setup pole.
Oh,
Yeah,
it'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah. Yep. Hopefully it will be. Hopefully we won't take it down.
So I'm looking forward to fishing tomorrow, big time.
You going for flatheads?
Oh heck yeah! I got the fever. I'm hoping I hope I can squeeze 2 nice ones tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I might get skunked. I might do better. You never know until you try.
Yeah.
Yeah. You never know.
What size do you have there?
On average, between 20 and 30. And then I've caught plenty 30s and above. I got my PB out of there. I'm looking for a 40 to fill my sticker slot because I got 10, 20, 30, and 50-pound stickers. I need a 40 before I go after a 60 somewhere else. I'll have to travel for that because I had 58 that I caught. That was exceptional. They don't come across too long. I've heard of one on the river caught at like 61 pounds. Other than that, I haven't heard of too many any bigger than that. So, but they're getting there. I mean, we got a slot limit here on the river. A lot of guys are really opposed to keeping big flatheads, so they kind of guilt the other people out of doing it. So I've definitely noticed a difference in 5 years, where the average would be in the 20-pound. I've caught a heck of a lot more 30s as of late. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, next weekend's our big tournament on the river for flatheads.
Yeah.
On the 11th. So there's probably going to be upper 50s caught.
Is that the same river that Corey fishes on?
Yeah.
How
For
many?
me to go there, that's 150 miles south of me.
Okay.
That's why I said when I catch a flathead up here where I live, it's kind of rare, you know.
Yeah, well, Corey was telling me that they're not all that big just yet where he's at. So he says, but they're getting there too. So
Yeah, they're the state record's 58, but like the guys we fish with at the tournament, they beat that state record already. Just we couldn't get anybody down there to certify it, and
why wouldn't a tournament have a certified scale on hand?
I don't know.
Because there's you got to have a certified scale. Whoever's running it.
It's got to print. It's got to print out a slip.
Oh, so I mean, you got guys doing side bets and stuff. That's a good way of getting anybody killed. At least over here, it would be.
Yeah, you have to do a print out, and then you have to have a fish guy come and and certify it in person.
Whenever they have like the Monsters of the Fox here, and there's a King of the Fox. There's a couple of smaller tournaments. I do not fish them, but the DNR is usually sniffing around. There's no reason why they can't stop there to certify a river record weight. I don't think state record. State record was caught in Sandcrest. I think it's 73 pounds. Don't quote me on that. So
they're still claiming that flathead is invasive, and there's a lot of people here that don't like them.
Well, okay, then the DNR doesn't want to promote it, is what they're saying.
No, not at all.
That's the way they look at it in Georgia too. I mean, as a matter of fact, the DNR are trying to kill off the flatheads.
Yeah, it was just a few months ago where I fish tonight. The DNR came and they did the electroshock on the river.
Yeah.
And they got 90 flatheads, 90 of them, and they killed all 90.
So you saying flathead fishing's easy where you're at, Stan?
No, it's not easy at all.
And we never get, when they do the electroshock ones here, they're lucky if they get 5.
Yeah, they got 90 when they did it here.
This river's real narrow, so they're very predatory. They're very predatory fish. They
locked up.
Hello, is mine locked up? Am I back?
You're back.
All right.
You're back.
My signal dropped. They're pretty predatory fish. So
the river here is a quarter of a mile wide, but down where Corey fishes, the river down there is like a mile and a half wide.
Yeah, I remember talking to him about that and seeing in his videos. Here we got one spot that's like a quarter mile wide, but it's shallow as heck. The actual channel's maybe 100 yards wide, 200 yards wide that goes through there. The rest of it's a foot deep. So
yeah, like tonight where I was fishing under the bridge was 20 feet deep, and then behind me would go down to 35 foot.
I don't usually question what the biologists are doing. They usually have reasons behind what they are. They got more data than we do as just anglers. What we see is just circumstance. You don't have the data to back it. And I worked as an analyst in the data business, and I could have let's say I got a client file of like 3 million. Let's say I worked for Bass Pro Shops for the longest time through Experian, right? And they would have 3 million people they'd mail catalogs to. I can randomly select 1,000 names out of that 3 million records and tell them and predict pretty much what's going to happen. So I'm a pretty firm believer in numbers and crunching numbers. So
right.
A lot of times it's unfortunate. It's not what you want to hear, but I try to understand it.
Yeah. That's me. That's how I am too.
Yeah, and Gigability says flathead are an invasive species in Florida as well. Yeah. I know that Glenn Flowers fishes down there for them quite a bit, but have they ever been able to eradicate a species? No.
They've just now a few years back found that red horse, the true red horse suckerfish in Georgia.
And is that invasive?
No.
We had a problem with the horny head chubs here in Illinois for the longest time. I think they just took them off the endangered list. So, but I'm still not putting them in my bait bucket because I'm not 100% sure.
Right. Well, the red horse isn't on the endangered species list here, but there's very few of them out there. And what they were calling the red horse suckerfish is not actually the red horse.
Right?
Yeah.
We got red horse here. We got quite a bit of them, and they get pretty big here too. I've caught them like 2-3 pounds. I've seen a buddy of mine catch one that was a state record that before he figured it was a state record, he cut up and used for catfish bait. But we did weigh it. Well, we're like, holy smoke, that thing's huge. Let's get a weight. They weighed like 7 pounds, a few ounces, whatever. Then we find out that the state record's like 6.5 pounds.
Wow. Yeah, the Georgia DNR, they shock the Satilla River and Autumn Hall River pretty regular for flatheads, and
Uh-huh.
but at least they donate the fish to homeless shelters and stuff like that, so they're not going to waste.
And up here in the north though too, I'm surprised they don't do more of that because I don't know. Maybe we're more lenient up here. Who knows? But um, everybody's looking for muskie. Everybody's looking for bass and walleye. No,
Yeah,
they're like,
I've never even caught a muskie, and especially haven't ate one. So, and they say them things are
muskie don't
delicious.
taste as good as pike. I've had muskie a long time ago, a small one. I've caught hammerhead muskies here right down the street from my house. Nothing to write home about, but I've caught them on a worm and a jig head. It just happens, but they're pretty cool species. A buddy of mine caught one through the ice here. My buddy John, I'm supposed to go. He's having a whole hog roast tomorrow, so I might stop by there for lunch. At the VFW hall, by the way. He got a 7-pound muskie, but there's a stocking program on my little electric only lake. I don't know why they're stocking them, but they're starting to grow in there. There's a lot of channel cats in that lake, but I think muskies are all right. But I don't have any interest in chasing them.
Right. No, it might not be the smoky muskies talking about.
Maybe a pike.
Walleye.
Walleye's pretty good.
Yeah, I've never caught a walleye or muskie as far as that goes, but I've never ate the walleye.
Yeah, muskies fish with 1,000 casts. Hi, Jody. Where are you going? You got a fish?
No,
No.
I'm going to check. It's
You're going to
boring.
where?
I'm going to go get in chat because it's boring up here.
Oh,
In
well, then
other
say
words,
something. It's not
in
our
other
job
wor-
to entertain you. When you're
in
on
other words,
panel,
you're going to sleep, huh?
I just listen to you all. I don't.
you always listen. When you're on panel, it's your job to entertain and talk. So you can't just sit there.
I don't catch walleye muskie. I ain't got nothing. So I'm gonna jump off.
Oh, you're one of them catfisher women.
Yeah.
Catfish
Yeah, I've
snob.
always heard that.
Bye, Jody.
In other words, she's going to sleep.
Uh-huh. She's gonna go dream about Fernando.
And yeah,
Mark, you got fall fish there?
We do not, but I've seen what fall fish look like. They're like an oversized chub, right?
They're like a cross between a chub and a shad, I guess.
Yeah, kind of. They're kind of strange. There's different kind of bait fish everywhere you go. Like in the mountains, they got those pike minnows and stuff that they offer you $5 a piece. Don't quote me on a price, but there's a bounty on those those pike minnows.
I think that's what we had too. It's a min. It's not a minnow. It's a yeah, it is a minnow.
It is a
But
minnow.
It's the size of like a sunny. It's like the size of a bluegill.
I thought they were a little more kind of streamlined cigar type shape, but I could be wrong.
Right, they are, but I'm talking like they're 9 inches long.
Yeah, oh yeah, that they are.
Yeah, I had some of those tonight too. I had one of those tonight.
Yeah, we call them fatheads here too. Fathead minnows.
I had a bunch of live bait with me, and I didn't have my bubbler stopped working, and then they all died on me.
Yeah, that happened to me yesterday when I was out fishing. My bubbler quit like in the last hour, so I threw him in the live well, and I'm like, that's why I'm going bait fishing tomorrow because I was a little late to throw him in the live well. I didn't notice the batteries burnt out.
I got there at 5 o'clock today, so I fished from 5 until 10, and then I fished from 10 to 2.
I don't know what time I'm going to get out tomorrow. I know I'm going to start my YouTube stream at 9. I might go live on TikTok prior to that if I get out early. It depends how bored and how awake I am. So
from 5 o'clock to 10 o'clock. I mean, I tell you, we caught 20. We did. They were just one after the other.
I can't. If I'm going to fish all night, there's no way I could start at 5. My butt had just hurt from sitting in that seat all night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, his seat it's like up on top of a live well, so
okay.
It's like the perfect height in that boat.
yeah.
My boat, the seat sucks because set up like a bass boat. Well, my boat is a bass boat. Convert it to catfish.
Oh, Jody's got a wrench. I was going to ban her. She says it was bottling up here. Bottling?
Yeah.
She must be sleeping already. Are you dreaming of Fernando already?
Yeah, I got to get up. I got to either make a decision to cut the wall out. See, my boats are fiberglass, 1968 Laurel Craft, and I either got to make the decision to cut the wall out, and see, I got a seat that runs all across the back, and it's got 2 compartments in it. One's a live well where it takes on the river water or the lake water automatically when you launch the boat. And then the other side is a bait well. And I've got to make a decision to cut the wall out between them and make one big live well out of it, and then keep my bait in a bucket, with a.
Are you going to fish tournaments?
I plan on it. Yeah.
Okay.
I plan on it.
That would be the only reason why I would cut that out. You can also put a bait bucket insert in there, and then you'd get one of those perforated bait buckets and drop it right in your live well. You can do that.
There you go. I didn't think of that. Huh.
But then what happens when you get that big monster flathead in that tank? You got to move the bait. So, yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
I've been thinking about getting one of them angle bait coolers, but they're like $100.
Yeah, angle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every one of the Fraybill ones I've had with a built-in aerator, all the aerators end up dying on me, so I won't be buying any of them anytime soon.
Yeah, right.
See, I have one I made out of a cooler, but as it recirculates the water with the spray bar, it makes the water get hot the longer it's on.
What kind of pump? Are you using an aerator pump?
I'm using like a regular pump that you would use on your boat to.
An aerator pump. Yeah, that's a bilge type pump. Yeah, that's the problem. Any sump pump gets hot. Anything you submerge a motor into water, the surrounding water cools the motor, and after running for a while, it'll get warm.
Right.
That one.
Welcome in, Catfish Viking.
What's going on, Zach? Hope you're feeling better.
Well, maybe you need to think about freezing a couple of bottles of,
Oh, yeah, that works.
Water.
I did that for the longest time.
Yeah.
A couple of 20-ounce bottles, I'd throw them in my bait bucket. So
right. Oh, and then another thing I've thought about is getting a aluminum truck toolbox that goes across the bed.
Yeah.
And then taking that plastic seat out in the front of the boat and put it up there a long ways across the boat. But then you'd have to step over it every time you got in the boat and got out of the boat. But
yeah, you got to remember too, water weighs 9 pounds a gallon.
Yeah.
Do the math, figure out how many gallons you're adding to your boat. You add 100 gallons to your boat, that's 900 pounds sitting up on the bow.
Right. But I got plenty of time to think about that.
Yeah.
The best place you could do it is right in the middle of your boat.
Yeah.
Probably. Now, whose boat were you in tonight, Stan?
That was my friend Tom's boat.
Okay.
He's another guy that run. He has a tournament series up here too for Channel Cats. That guy. Which I used to run that. I used to have a tournament series here too. But I gave it up and then he took over on it.
I'm trying to think what else I want to do. I'm going to get a couple of new rod racks for my boat. I got some black lights I'm going to put in just for live streaming. And then I'm done. Actually, I'm going to put some ratchets. Those ratchets you never got to take off your trailer tomorrow. I'm going to do that. I got a bad ground on my trailer. I got to tighten up. I kind of figured that out while I was out fishing last time. Or when I
Yeah,
was
I got a ground wire that broke. You know,
Mhm.
I got to
Easy
figure
enough
it
to fix.
out.
Yeah, I got to rewire my trailer tomorrow.
I did that already in the spring.
I got the whole new kit here. I just got to. I did it last year too, but you know, when you don't put shrink tubing on, it makes that wire go bad quick.
I use that paint on electrical tape.
Yeah.
That helps a little bit, and then I'll put a layer of shrink tube over that just to give it that extra protection.
Yeah,
So
I gotta go grab some
I had to
shrink
rewire
tubing.
mine because somebody knocked out one of my brake lights at one of the ramps. I don't think it was me. I don't remember backing anywhere close to anything it would have hit. So who the hell knows?
Definitely keeps you busy between trailer
Uh,
stuff and lower unit stuff, and
uh,
always busy. What's he saying? I can't even read that small stuff.
Stan, take the adult sights down from the laptop. I see the glare off your glasses.
That's a bag of Ruffles.
That's a what?
It's a bag of Ruffles.
Oh,
Potato chips.
says he's going to text you now. That's what that ringing probably was.
yeah.
The worst thing for a boat is not to use it. I agree.
Yeah, but I try to keep my boat under a tarp shelter thing.
I hope you don't get spiders in your boat like you did your truck.
No, I keep my boat around in the backyard under a tarp thing.
Get spiders in the boat, you'll be selling it.
I think my boat's in pretty good shape to be a 1968 model.
You got any pictures?
I got a video out there. Let's see. Because it nasty in the video. I've done put my rod rack on it so far, and let's see if I can find the video.
Oh, you got a video with the rod rack on it?
Do what?
You have a video with the rod rack on it?
No. I'm gonna put I'm doing a lot more work to it. I'm putting green lights under the edging of the outside of the boat.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to yeah, there it is right there. Let's see. And then I'm gonna put a new belt in it and a 6 switch gang plank in it, and doggone low and slow.
Mark, you got a Harbor Freight by you?
Oh, yeah. I got one 15 minutes from the house.
You know, at Harbor Freight, they sell those winches, the electric winch, a 12-volt winch with a remote control.
Yeah.
How do you think that would work if I hook it up for my anchor?
I don't. You know what? I don't see why it wouldn't work, but you're gonna end up having to buy pulleys and something to get that anchor away from your boat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was thinking of mounting up.
Whenever you reel it up, it's going to start to swing.
Yeah.
All right.
Can y'all see that?
Yes, we can. Yeah, you might want to rethink putting 900 gallons of weight in that thing.
Yeah, see that in the front, that black box?
Uh-huh.
That's my dry storage.
Gotcha.
I was thinking about putting a doggone truck toolbox right across there.
The toolbox would be all right. Once you filled it with water, you might have some problems.
Yeah.
How big is that boat? How many feet is it?
15 and a half. Let me start it.
Oh, it's bigger
That
than
lip right there.
yeah.
It's got a 6 foot beam, and then the sides are 2 foot tall.
Daytona Beach, Florida.
It's got a. When I bought the boat, it was a 1968 boat motor and trailer, all matching. And since then, it had a 40 horse Evinrude on it, 1968 model. And then I blowed the foot on it, and I could buy that motor. I put it on it now. Fix that 40 horse. Is that right wall right there?
Uh-huh.
Right there. I've been thinking about knocking that wall, cutting that wall out, and making it go all the way across. See that?
Uh-huh. That could work.
And so I'm gonna take my bilge pump. I'm gonna put it right down there in that hole right there, on the back side of the boat.
Mm-hmm.
I got a new bilge pump and new hose and all. I got to cut a hole in the side of the boat. I'll show you my motor. It got just a 1975 model Johnson 70 horse with tilt and trim.
And you said you've been doing work to it, right?
Yeah, of course I can go out there right now and get in and go fishing. I've already changed out the steering system on it already. I put that new style steering in it. That one cable, enclosed cable.
Yeah, Silverflex, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
TX Tiger says, "Don't winch your boat under." I think he's talking to you, Stan. If you use that Harbor Freight one, yeah, it doesn't have any safeties in it or anything. That Minnesota one I have, it's got a breaker, so it's
I like it dangerously.
Yeah, that motor, it runs good. I mean, for a 1975 motor, that thing runs good. It pushes that little boat right there. See the homemade things right there?
What are those for?
That's my crappie rig. Oh,
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it holds it straight up.
Holds 4 poles per thing. I got 4 of them on there, 2 in the back and 2 in the front. So I can have 16 brim busters out.
Gigability says, "I had the same motor on a mullet skiff.
Yep.
Ran the motor to death."
Yep. I got that box right there from Tractor Supply. Mount it to the floor and put that seat on top of it. That foot control trolling motor, I got it off there right now. But I bought the boat and it had a brand new Motorcraft or whatever. Yeah.
Motor guide?
Yeah, motor guide. It had a brand new motor guide on it, and I took it off and I sold it, and I had this one laying around at work, and I got $250 out of that old one, or that new one that was on there, and then I didn't give $400 for the boat. boat motor and trailer.
There you go.
See that big old net up there? I got that tin up underneath it because keep my dog out from under it.
Dog looking for shade.
Dog looking for back scratcher.
Oh,
See, that was the Honda Pioneer 700 over there.
I did not.
Trying to sell that joker.
Oh, you're side by side, right?
Yeah. See it?
Yep. Boats are a lot of work.
Yeah, they are.
Well, I think I'm gonna jump down.
Yep.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab a pack of cigarettes out of the other room. I'll be back.
All right. Yep, that's what they are. Spider rig rod holders made out of PVC. Now this was back right after I cut my foot. I done got it cleaned up and all since then. As a matter of fact, we done took it out. And I put the rod rack across the back, and then I got some other things I want to do to it.
You definitely have a vision. That ought to work out nice.
Yep.
I'm just running out of room.
Huh?
I'm running out of room to add the stuff I want to add to my boat. I'm trying to fit, 10 pounds of stuff in a 5-pound bag, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. But I love this boat. I mean, because, see, look at it as an open floor. I mean, to me, it's a perfect fishing boat. And before this boat, I had a 20-foot pond. But anyway, that's
Cool.
my boat.
As long as you can get fish over the side, it's good enough.
Oh yeah, it gets fish over the side. I had to change the name though. I went through all the ritual of having to change the name, and because I just couldn't deal with the name that was on the boat.
What kind of rituals do you got to go through to change a name first before you tell me the name?
Oh man, I don't remember what I had to do. Let's see, I looked it up, Googled it, and it was a bunch of mess. I mean, I can't remember what I did because I've owned that boat like 4 years.
You didn't have to spill the blood of a chicken all over it, did you?
Oh no, no.
Or do you mean the actual title name and stuff? I thought you meant the name of the vessel.
Right, because it was named. The boat was named Better Luck Next Time.
That isn't that bad a name. What'd you rename it?
The more the merrier, the bigger the better.
There you go. I've named mine like 3 times. I didn't know you had to do anything.
Yeah, I Googled it. Because I've heard it was bad luck if you change your name for the boat. Let's see. Let's Google it again.
Bad juju to change a boat's name. I named mine the Half Slab.
There you go. Ritual for changing name of boat.
West Marine. Modern christening ceremonies consist of saying a few words about the boat, toasting to the honor of the new boat's name, and then breaking a bottle of champagne against the boat's bow, or pouring the contents onto the bow. The entire process usually takes less than 5 minutes.
But you got to that's the first time you name it. Renaming a boat, do's and don'ts, ceremony. Everyone knows nothing bad luck. Yeah. I don't know. I can't remember. And everyone ever heard the whole name.
I'll Google it later.
Oh yeah. There's a couple of ceremonies, and I just followed the easiest one. But after I renamed it, I did have bad luck with the boat because the steering, that steering kind of fell with me. And when I put it back on, I wound the cable the opposite way. So when it turned the steering wheel, it went the opposite way.
I was just watching there's a channel called Born Again Boating that I watch every now and then. And I just watched his latest video last night, actually. And he did the exact same thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll start watching some of them boat rebuilding videos that are out there, and I'll get lost in them.
Yeah.
The other day we had to walk Jody through airing up her tires on her pontoon boat. I don't like bananas, but I'm not much on superstition, to be honest with you.
I will go out of my way because I was the same way until years and years ago. I was out in the middle of nowhere, and I turned down Cuthbert, Georgia. I was headed out, heading to Richland, and a black cat running in front of me. Halfway across, mind you, this was at like 2 or 3 in the morning. Pitch dark out in that country, and there's nothing but road. And there was one little town out there. It's called Benevolence, and it was an old town, and they had the original store where it had all the post office in it and everything. Then on the other side, it had a graveyard, an old graveyard, and it was like 1800s tombstones out there, and it was full with all them old tombstones out there. I had a flat tire when the black cat run out in front of me, right there in front of that doggone Benevolence. Guess what I done?
What'd you do?
I went ahead and drove that thing. I didn't stop. Oh man. I mean, I went ahead and drove it all the way to Richland on a flat tire. I didn't stop out there. No.
I don't know. Everybody says, karma is going to get you, or tells people that. I don't so much believe it. I know a lot of good people where bad things happen to them, and I know a lot of bad people where good things happen to them. You know what I mean? So I'm not one to do that. The only thing that I wouldn't call it even a superstition, but it's kind of a habit. Whenever we'd go digging worms with my grandfather, he would not let me put dirt in the little whatever cup or plastic container we were going to put the worms in until we found that first worm. So I do the same thing when I go bait fishing. I don't fill that bucket until I get the first fish on the bank, the first bait fish on the bank. That's pretty much the only thing I do. So
Right. Well, that makes sense. Not putting water in the bucket until because it'd be a heavy bucket with nothing, no fish in it.
no, not just heavy, but I've had times where I've tried my butt off trying to catch bait and I haven't.
Yeah.
I don't know if I believe that has anything to do with it. I don't really do, but it just
I
kind of
don't-
reminds me of it.
I don't put water in a live well until I catch a fish.
And that's the reason why I was thinking about putting the truck toolbox across that up there in front of that boat because I feel the same way. I I don't need the water in it until I catch a fish. I mean that was my thinking.
Do we know
If
a
I had your
mystery
boat-
challenger?
No, but
If I had-
he'd been in here a couple nights ago. Welcome
going
in, Mr. Challenger.
What's that black box for? Is that just dry storage?
Yeah, that's all it is. Just to have a seat in the front of the boat and dry storage.
Yes. If I put a toolbox in that boat, I'd probably put the toolbox right in front of the console that you steer it, and then put a seat on top of it.
Yeah, yeah. That,
Yeah,
it
Tiger,
wasn't-
I'm the same way. I think the power of self-suggestion is a pretty powerful thing. Self-fulfilling prophecies will get you
Yeah.
in the end.
Yeah, that's true. But every time I see a black cat, I have to, when it runs out in front of me, I have to exit off the windshield.
Is that what you do?
Yep.
Any
And
updates on Chucky yours? Did that guy ever get it going?
I don't even know. It's still sitting in his backyard.
Probably waiting for the spiders to go away.
Good luck. Good luck. That's the only reason I got rid of it because it was full of black widow spiders, and I would not trust that truck. Even if I got all the black widow spiders out, if I thought I got all the black widow spiders out. But you know what? Melissa started parking her truck right there in the same spot on the driveway, on the concrete driveway. And I've noticed them spider webs getting under her truck now. The other day when I cut the grass.
You gotta kill those spiders.
We got them out here. We got them and black recluses, or brown
Yeah.
recluses. Sorry,
Brown-
we got
brown.
them out here. We don't see them too often.
The wolf spiders we got here.
Really, you got wolf spiders? I thought they were just in the Middle East.
No, we got them here. A lot of them.
Yeah. Yeah, we killed a bunch of big wolf spider in our bathroom a couple years ago.
You know, if my wife hears us talking about this stuff, she ain't never going back to bed. We got to keep that on the down low.
Okay. Spiders.
Easy. It's about time she comes down for her midnight snack here in a minute.
You get a lot of snakes there too.
We have snakes, but nothing poisonous. We got water snakes at the river, but other than that, no. Garter snakes, maybe some rat snakes. That's about it.
Yeah, we get the rattlesnakes.
Oh yeah, we got snakes down here in South Georgia, but we got rat snakes. Matter of fact, one fell out of the tree the other day, about 6 foot long.
Tiger says lights on at night outside draws bugs that spiders eat. Turn the lights off. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get up early tomorrow. I got the honey dipper coming.
Do what?
Got
The honey dipper truck will be here in the morning.
Oh,
Uh,
I guess it's full. Stan.
Yeah, I filled it up.
well,
I'm gonna give it a few more minutes, and then I think I'm going to bed too. Let's see if Kenny wants to try coming back up here.
I ain't seen him in chat.
I seen a few lines up.
There you go. I see him right there. Just want to take care.
He's telling Stan to kiss the snake goodnight, whatever that means.
Oh, so Scrawny Stan got a big old. His wife Turtle Lady's got a big old snake in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what
Yeah, I
kind of?
don't like that snake.
Huh?
I don't like snakes. Not that one, anyhow.
My buddy breeds snakes. He's got a couple of really, really, really big ones. Big ones.
Yeah.
New Jersey used to come up.
I mean, like ridiculously big ones.
Yeah. This flea market they've got outside of Albany, Georgia. There was a school bus painted up, and it had a big snake in it, and he charged you to go in there like $1 to look at that big snake. And it was so big, he had a glass thing that took all the length of the bus. And that snake was that big.
Yeah, that's how big I'm talking to. I mean, that thing's literally like this big around.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Jeff Kahn, bud.
Yeah.
But he breeds them, and I know he makes a ton of dough breeding them. So
Yeah, them snakes are taking over Florida down there in the Everglades.
well, the ones they're not regular. They're weird. They're like yellow and white. I think they're reticulating pythons. I'm not quite sure. Don't quote me.
Yeah.
I think he gets like 1,500 to 2,500 a piece for them.
Wow.
Yeah, we were talking about the DNR before. I got to tell you what our DR is doing up here. You heard about snakeheads, right? How the snakeheads are coming up from Maryland and Virginia.
Right.
Anyhow, the DNR, they're catching these snakeheads, and then they're tagging them, and then they're putting them back in the wild.
What?
Right?
Are they sterilizing them, Stan?
I don't know what they're doing.
A lot of times they'll do that. They'll sterilize them, and then they'll put them back and tag them just to see where they're going.
And then if you catch one with a tag, you turn in the tag, and you can get anywhere from $25 to $200.
Because I want that info. It's cheaper to pay that money than it is to put like a beacon or a GPS tag in.
Right. God,
Yeah, we do kind of weird. You know,
Mr. Steve Adams, his son works with the biologist on the alligator gar side. And he says that them tracking devices, I forget how much he said they cost them, but it's a ridiculous amount. And he said that, it shoots a signal up satellite, and then satellite sends it back down to the station where he's working. And that's way high. I forget how much he said it cost, but for each fish, and
Tiger says snakes will eat you out of house and home. You have to get creative finding food for the big ones.
Yeah.
I know He feeds them rabbits, dead rabbits.
What time are you going fishing, Mark?
9 o'clock my time, I think. I might get out there a little early. We'll see.
That, as a matter of fact, that right there is TX Tiger's holding a baby snake in his hand.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
He also has a big old tortoise. Talking big old tortoise, like the size. Its shell is literally like, you know, those saucers that kids ride down hills when they're tobogganing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that's how big the shell is. It's that freaking big.
I bet it's African tortoise. African
I have no clue, but the thing's a monster.
Is it like gray, like a this color?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that'd be an African gray. I mean African tortoise.
And he's had that thing forever too. He's into that kind of stuff. He ever since I've known him. Shoot, he married my cousin when 98, something like that. He sits around listening to the Grateful Dead and partakes in the devil's lettuce.
Oh, wow.
And raises reptiles and tortoises.
One of them kind, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. He's a good dude, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Stan, the Squanish Stan listens to that headbanging music.
What kind of music's that?
Headbanging. That
I listen to that stuff too.
mush pot music.
Mosh pit?
Yeah, mosh pit. What?
Mosh pit, mush pot.
Yeah.
I like some metal. I'm not wrong with some metal.
Well,
Jody says the fish have been hitting all night, but not hooking up. Move, Jody.
Put a smaller hook on.
You're getting digged
downsize your hook. Downsize the hook.
But she's a trophy hunter, though. Remember?
Use smaller bait.
Trophy fish hit small hooks too.
They do. Look at her, never. Well, then you might have a skunk tonight. You and Fernando are going to get skunked.
Never. I always told what I call a skunk buster rod with me. I do not like having a skunk on my boat. And it's out there. It's a open face that my uncle gave me a long time ago.
What do you do? Put a worm on there and just throw it out?
I throw a chicken liver. I put chicken liver on that rod every time.
Yeah, that's right. You told me that last night.
Yep.
Taking chicken livers out just for a skunk buster rod seems like an awful lot of work to me. But then again, I can be kind of lazy when it comes to that stuff.
Yeah,
I don't even like go to Walmart to get worms. That's why I use those plastic Berkeley Gulp minnows. I'll pick up worms. I'll pick up worms if I'm at Walmart grocery shopping or whatever. But if I got to make a special trip, it ain't happening.
Well, I just get Melissa to pick me up like 10 buckets of livers. At the grocery store when she goes, and I just freeze them. And every time I go fishing, I take one or two out.
Jody says, I will take a skunk trying to get a big one.
No, I can't do that.
I'll use 8-aught hooks. You can pretty much hook any channel cat flathead with an 8-aught. I'll use 5-aughts if I'm lake fishing for channels, but other than that, 8-aughts my go-to hook. If I got really big baits, you know, like 1-pound bullheads and stuff, or some bigger carp, then I'll put a bigger hook on there. But
Well, this is a 10-aught hook that I use.
what does Jody say? How many 25-pound plus fish have you caught this year? Let me see. None. But I got about, I think I counted like 437 fish caught. Limits a crappie. What's going on, Chris?
Good morning. That's a 10-aught.
Okay.
That's what I use for my flatheads and blues. Of course, I mainly fish for flatheads. But
And Jody, I've been out fishing for flatheads twice, and they just came off the nest like 3 weeks ago. Not nest, but it just came out of. They just started to move like 3 to 4 weeks ago. You've been fishing since you ain't stopped fishing.
Jody, as much as she fishes, she ought to be well over.
She ought to be in. Yeah, exactly. She ought to have like 4 80-pound flatheads on that river of hers.
Yeah.
You know, she's out there getting mad right now.
Oh.
Just,
Oh my goodness.
oh, she's fuming right now.
Yeah.
She would have been bored if we started talking smack. She'd still be up here.
Yeah.
I don't think a 25-pound fish is a really big one, though.
Yeah. I caught a 25-pounder at the meetup though.
25-pound ain't a bad fish.
For a big flathead is like 40 pounds.
30 pounds is a big flathead. 25 pounds is a good flathead.
I like 40 pounds.
How many 40s you got, Stan?
I got a 38.
So you don't have a 40.
Not yet. That's why I said 40 to me would be big. I don't have it yet.
No, when you're talking about a big fish, that's a catchable one.
When I was fishing with Corey, he got a 46.
That's a real big fish.
Yeah, I got to net that one. And then when I went with Mark, he got a 41. I got to net that one.
Netting them don't mean nothing.
No.
I'm a good.
You do not get the assist for that, Stan.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. Assist means nothing.
Well, the next time I'll just knock the fish off their hook with the net.
And he'll just knock you off the boat.
What size was that one right there? 40?
41.
41. Yeah, 41. I get it, Mark.
Yeah, 41 pounds, 42 inches.
That's the one you got the net.
I gotta start measuring mine. I couldn't tell you what a 41-inch flathead weighs. I never measure them.
Well, that don't, measure them can't tell you. It could be on the light side, on the skinny side, the anorexic side, 41 inches, or then it could just got through eating a bunch of food and be on the fat side,
Yeah. But when you measure them length and girth, they're going to get fat if they eat a lot, just like they're going to weigh a lot. So
Oh yeah, measuring them length and girth, and yeah, that's pretty accurate. That's the same way as measuring hogs in the old days. You can do the same method on a hog and get about the same weight. That's the same method.
What weighs 35 pounds, Jody? And NJ's laughing at the assist comment I made. Jeremy is trying to do a flathead challenge.
Jeremy's still trying to do a flathead challenge.
Jody's got to be half asleep.
Does it work on a hog leg? Yeah, it probably does, Chris. But that's on the farm, scales, you have to get a you don't want to just take a hog in the butcher and not knowing if it's at the right weight. So that's you measure it around the chest part and then measure how long it is from tip to the tail.
From the rooter to the tutor?
Yep. Measure from the rooter to the tutor and then around the chest. And then you divide that by 800. And that
I told you we'd get her back up here.
Yeah.
You act like you don't know what I'm typing. A 41-inch flathead is about 35 pounds. I've measured and weighed them several times.
Well, there you go, Stan.
It's 42 inches.
Add a pound.
And it was 41 pounds. And it was
pudgy one then, because I measure them all the time when I get them that big, trying to get the angler certificates.
Well, just go back and watch my video. It was caught live. The scale was on it live. Everything was live. In my video.
Tiger said that Jeremy put a 58, a 50, and a 30-pound blue at the same time a few days ago. Damn.
Yeah, he did. He did. I seen it.
And he fishes Lake Moultrie, right?
Yeah.
That's a heck of a body of water right there.
He's still going to do a challenge.
I can't do 3 flathead in a night like that.
But that 101 pounds, he only measured 55.5 inches long.
But what was the girth? Mm-hmm. And was it a blue?
Nope, it was a flathead. Caught on a limb line.
Oh, that don't count.
Nah.
No, that don't count. This one right here.
That picture's been going around forever. That's a big flathead, though.
Yeah, caught on the Altamaha River in Douglas, Georgia.
I wonder if it lived.
No,
it did not live.
It's been in somebody's belly.
Yep.
That's too bad.
And this one right here that I caught, I don't know how long it was, but it was 53 pounds.
That tadpole.
Yeah. And the one that my buddies owned weighed 32, 36. Can't remember.
That picture I sent you, that one was 38.
Yeah.
That was the last one I caught last year in October, right before they went to bed.
Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah, he got a picture of my 38.
Yeah, but we don't trust you, Stan.
I don't care.
I know you don't.
Bless it.
right there.
That was a good fish. Caught that one within 15 minutes of putting the first bait in the water.
Is your elbows bent?
Actually, they are.
I don't see them bent.
They're bent. Do I need to show you? Oh, stop it, Jody. Jody, do you see that behind me? That's called daylight. Enough said.
I caught that big one in about 6 foot of water. As a matter of fact. On a shrimp, piece of shrimp. About that
Yeah,
size.
that one was in 5.5 feet of water.
Yeah, my big one came out of about 12 foot of water.
Tiger says he had over 4 40-pound flatheads the same night. That's a heck of a night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was.
How
That
big
was
is that?
that was some of those fish that Jeremy caught just the other night.
That's a big one right there.
Elbows bent, or they're bent there.
What does the elbows bent mean?
It's how you're pushing it out.
If your elbows are bent, then you've got the fish close to you.
That right there, that might be a 50 right there.
If they're straight, your arms are straight, then you make your fish look bigger.
I guess it depends if you want slime all over your shirt or not.
Well, it's hard for me to get out, so that's why I always have mine on me with my arms bent.
Well, you're short, Jody. You make all fish look
I'm not
good.
short.
Look at those little fish.
Yeah.
They're cute. Cute little guys.
Don't be hating.
Not hating. I'm just keeping you entertained.
They're not small fish.
What's that one? 18 pounds?
That was some of the first flatheads caught those this year. 25 and 26. The twins, remember? Or was it 26?
See, those are only 25s.
Yep.
She said that's 42 right there.
That's my
That's her
PB.
PB.
It's got a big head. When did you catch that? What time of year?
I caught it in May. About
See,
7:30 in the morning.
you're covering its belly up. That's not a good way to take pictures.
Yeah, you're supposed to see the head first, not the
Hey,
back end.
I'm happy to get the fish.
And you know that's bad for the fish throwing them over your shoulder like that.
That hurts their stomachs.
It hurts their stomachs and their backs.
They can't reproduce no more.
They're weightless, floating around in the water. As soon as you pull them out of the water, there's a lot of pressure on them. That's a big one right there. That's a dandy. How many pounds is that one?
That's 54 pounds.
Yeah, I was going to guess about 60.
That's fishing local 252.
It's a good fish, big head. My PB was a female, so it didn't have that big old head on it.
Yeah.
Mine had a huge head.
I always hold my fish very carefully.
Slinging them over your shoulder?
I didn't sling them over my. I laid one.
Were they on your shoulder?
Somebody else laid the other one on my shoulder.
Yeah, I never thought of that. But yeah, you pull that fish in when it's lived in the water the whole life. You know how it is when you're in the water. You feel weightless in the water.
And
But
catfish are
when
negatively
you
buoyant.
take them out of the water and drop them, can you imagine the pain them fish are finding?
I don't know if they feel pain from it, but you can definitely damage their internals or their skeletal system or whatever.
Now, this is a nice one right here. Let me see if I can find it. This one was caught. Look how dark that one is.
That is dark.
Yeah. I think that was caught on the Santee Cooper. That's a 62 pound.
You gotta be careful when you're holding them by the gills like that too. If you got to make sure you're not getting the actual gills.
Yeah.
Social media sacrifice you for that stuff.
It's about time to move.
I don't know about that. Never pull a fish out of the water unless you're eating it. I'm pulling it out. I'm just not gonna. I'm gonna try and be as gentle as possible. I leave them in the water as long as possible. Try to weigh the big ones in the net. I don't have a sling, but a net'll work.
Yeah, I got a sling.
Welcome in, Half Century.
Got my sling.
What's going on, Dale?
Welcome in, Dale. Hey, Slip.
Yes, it is, Gigability. It is illegal to take tarpon and Goliath out of the water here.
Yeah. Just the same as sturgeons. Or it's illegal up in Virginia, where
And in Oregon too, and Washington, I believe it is as well.
Good
I know
morning.
across the river, you can take them out.
Good morning.
All right, man.
What's up, Curtis? You still under that bridge, Jody?
Yeah, I'm fixing to move over to the dam.
It looks like Chris sent you an email. Hog leg.
All right. That's a 17-pound sturgeon that Jody caught.
How many inches was that thing, Jody?
Can't remember if it's 41 or 46. I think it's 41. Yeah, I know. Yours is 2 inches heavier and 2 inches.
No, I'm just trying to figure out how tiny you are, and you're pretty darn tiny. But now that you mention it, I did notice it was dark in that picture too.
Yeah. Rest of the night.
I've never caught a sturgeon. My uncle has.
You caught that one by accident, right, Jody?
It picked up my cut bait.
You didn't leave planning on catching a sturgeon, right, Jody?
No.
Okay.
I don't plan on catching striped bass either, but I still catch them. I only target catfish.
Oh. Yeah.
Where was that video?
NJ says, I caught an 81-pound flathead, but my buddy is holding it in the picture. Never hold another man's fish.
Now, you said you wasn't Superstitions, right?
Not really. No.
Why?
NJ can't catch catfish.
That was a good one, Gigability.
You know what he did catch though? He caught a real big striper. That's what NJ caught.
My daughter and I got to fish. Yeah, but I used to be a night fisherman, but last few years I've been fishing all daytime fishing, and I've caught fish in the daytime. But I'm gonna tell you what, I've caught just as many fish at the night, and it's cooler at night, and that's why I like fishing at nighttime.
I like fishing during the day because then I can come home, eat dinner, and go to bed.
Yeah, like I like to go fishing like now, like leave right now and go. You know.
Yeah, if it's 4 a.m.
Yeah.
here, I'd leave now. I'd
Yeah.
be at the boat ramp and in the water and on my spot as the sun was coming up.
Yeah,
My flathead
early
fishing
morning fishing.
my flathead fishing ends at 10 in the morning. After that, it's all channel cats.
Yeah, early in the morning. Yeah, I just can't show that on. I can't let that music play on here. I mean that
Was that-
enough.
Was that from Chris?
No, that was from Gigability.
Oh,
NJ, you never caught a 50-pound straight bass. Come on.
I got something bass.
Maybe 50-inch, but not 50 pounds.
yeah, you're right, Kenneth. The bugs do get bad in the summer.
Well, back when I was fishing at night, we only had the what's that light on the back of the boat?
The anchor light.
Yeah, the anchor light. That's the only light we had, and we had it way on a pole that reached way up in the sky, and that's the only light we had.
Yeah, I got a tall one on my boat just because it blinds me staring at the rods in the back.
Yeah, there you go.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. And we had when we crunk up and moved, we had them handheld Brinkman spotlights,
Uh-huh.
and Gigability. Yeah.
Chris says he emailed
Uh-oh.
you a pic of his biggest flathead.
I didn't see that email, Chris. Oh, right there it is.
What's up, Bernie Brown? I'm going to see Chris's biggest flathead, and I'm going to have one last. You know what? And then I'm going to bed. I expect pictures of monsters, Jody, when I wake up in the morning.
What in the world is that? Anchor rope. Oh.
Jody, all right?
Jeez, I anchor.
Oh,
Good Lord. There you
very
go.
nice. That was when you were with Chad, I believe, right? Because isn't that Chad's boat somewhere over there?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Now, Chris, what do you like better, blues or flatheads?
There it goes.
That was at Lake Wiley. Yeah. That was at Lake Wiley.
Flatheads. There you go.
That's my favorite ones too. Yeah, we used to do the same thing.
There you go, Ernie. Get you some bacon.
We used to do that same thing, Tiger. As a matter of fact, I think I still got one of them lights in the styrofoam ring.
And what, those lights that just shine down in the water?
Yeah, yeah. They look like headlights,
Uh huh.
and they got the styrofoam ring around 'em. You just throw them over the edge of the boat and plug them up.
I'm glad you're feeling better, Ernie.
All right, Hogleg, I'm gonna jump out of here.
All right, man. Thanks for coming up.
Have a good night, Stan. Good job tonight, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. See you tomorrow night.
All right. Take it easy now.
I'll be fishing that Angler Holics thing at 5 o'clock.
Okay.
Good luck.
Okay.
Is Jody heading back in towards the dock? It looks like.
That's what it looks like.
She's probably got to work in the morning. She's probably got to work in an hour.
No.
Oh no, Friday's off. That's right.
Yeah. Yep.
So what do you got planned for tomorrow, Hogleg?
It depends on what time I get off here. I'm thinking I'm wanting to get out there and get started on my boat in the morning.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, somebody went. Boop. Is that Kenny?
yep. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Everybody hear me? Hello.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
can hear you. But it's dark in that room.
Yep.
Yeah, I keep it dialed. It's got a little lamp with about 30 or 40-watt bulb in it. Keep it just enough to see without bumping your head or something when you fall.
It's pitch black in there, though.
Well, I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's all right.
I can change you one. I got like 6 bulbs up on my ceiling fan. If I cut that on, man, whew,
No, it it's all right. You can.
it's amazing. Now I'm gonna see if I can put my hold on my tripod without kicking it out. I doubt that's gonna happen.
But yeah, you gotta see more of it.
I gotta get me some better internet. Just ain't no doubt about it. I just hate to pay that money.
Yeah, NJ.
Yeah, it ain't tomorrow till I wake up, NJ. That's the truth.
That's right. That's right.
That's a good way to look at it. Oh, okay. Cool.
All right, fellas. I did what I said I was going to do, and I'm going to call it. Thanks
All
for
right.
having me up here.
Mark, thanks for coming up here. You're welcome
very
anytime.
All right, man. We'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. I'll be
All
live
right.
tomorrow night. Hopefully we'll get on some fish, or I won't hear the end of it from Jody. All right, everybody. Have a great day, guys. Bye-bye.
Take it easy. Well, he was up here, but now he's gone. Yeah, it's like I said, anybody's welcome up here anytime. You don't have to ask, just pop it in the basement and I'll let you up here. Hey, Mark, you have an awesome day too. Thanks for coming up here. Yeah, I thought the weather was bad. Welcome in, small town. Okay, NJ. I don't know what happened to Kenneth. Yeah, just don't be naked. Welcome in, Wildcat Riggs. Doggone, just that late? Yeah, it's 5:10 a.m. And the power outage kicked my butt.
All right. I think I might get to keep it this time. I found that little internet hotspot box and cut that off. That was on. And
Oh,
it's on that
wow.
slow internet right now. And it's
Yeah.
swirling.
Oh, yeah.
So I cut that off, just doing it off my phone. So maybe I'll keep it this time like I most time do.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. I was looking for her, couldn't find it. She ended up on top of that burn TV. You know, and I'm going to put it up there.
She
I
keeping
found
it
it though,
hid.
but I knew there was a problem.
Yep.
Jody going in.
I don't know what Jody's doing. She's moving. It's like she stopped.
Oh, she getting ready to anchor down again. Catch up Becca and Jody. Jody's the hour of the hole. From now to daylight's the hour of the hole. Get you a toad.
Yep.
I love fish this time of the day.
Yeah.
I love to get bait this time of the day too. Wildcat Riggs, what's up, bud? Yeah, 50 cents. I think I made it back for a little bit. That's right, Billy.
There you go.
Baby.
Hours of power.
I love to fight to fish from about 4:30 in the morning to daylight. About an
Yeah.
hour or so after daylight. The waters I fish, that's for feeding time, man. You can hear them smacking the water and breaking the water the whole time you're there, that time of day. But 8, 9 o'clock, it'll cut off just like flipping a light switch. You don't hear or see nothing. They all go down deep.
No, Wildcat. She just moved and she dropped anchor again, and she was just up there, but she went off screen.
Hey, Curtis, y'all still going to fish tonight, man?
Yeah, Curtis. No, ain't nobody tired of seeing your ugly mug. I mean, look at me.
I am. No, I'm just playing.
Look at my ugly mug.
I'm just playing, brother. You want to come up here? Come up here. I just wanted you said something about fishing this Friday night. Y'all might want to get it together, do a stream together. You and your brother, fat boy. So if you want to do that, let me know. I might try to get you to read. I gotta check my weather and see if there's any more storms. Let's see. We had one bad one yesterday evening, but it didn't rain like they said it was. I never seen no hail, but they was calling for hail. All right, Hook said I am. You going fishing?
All right.
I got it bad, man. I want to get that so bad. I don't want to do. I'm thinking about going. I might wait till Monday because a lot of people fish it on the weekends. Is my state water reservoir where I got nothing but channel cats in. I
Yeah.
went down one time and fished this spring earlier, but the water temperature was still cool. I didn't get no bites, but now to be right, man. Them things, they probably get ready to go and spawn, and they'll still be feeding up some of them old channel kitties. Maybe I
Yeah.
can go to there, hang me a toad down there.
Well,
Hey, you see that post that Lance put out with that channel cat that dude caught?
no, not yet.
I think it was in Sandusky or something. He sent me a post of it on Messenger. Man, that is a toad. That's the biggest channel cat I ever seen. I forgot what he said it weighed. 30-some pounds. I think that's what it was in the 30s. That was a horse.
Hey, look at Chris. No, I'm tired of seeing that crap, man, Curtis. He says, Gigability says, I have not fished in 7 days. My father would have asked me, what's the matter? You got too much money?
Yeah, buddy. Excuse me. You ain't no doubt, man. I got the burn. Been wanting to go for a right good while now.
Yeah, me and Melissa was talking about going over to Paradise Lake, and that's a state-owned pond. State. It's I call it a pond because it's about 10 acres. You know,
Yeah.
and they got bass and channel cats and brim and
Hey,
warmouth.
them little state places like that, you can catch a lot of fish, man.
Yeah, but it's called Paradise. Uh, they got several 10-acre lakes around in that area. That all the state owns,
Yeah. Yeah. That'd be some good fishing, man. You ought to
and
catch
it's
some
and it's public. I mean, public can go.
You ought to catch some crappie in that too. Depending on what
Yeah,
you
crappie.
use.
And see, I'm a Floridian by birth, so I can call them specks.
Yeah, a lot of people call them specks around here too. A lot of the old timers do, not the new boys.
Yeah.
Uncle 50 Cent, he going fishing this morning. Get out Becca. Got a lot down last night. Yeah, sometimes better you have to take a little break, take care of a few things.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, I've been wanting to. I've been wanting to go fishing bad myself, but uh, we can't because Melissa has them broken ribs.
yeah, man. You need to be there with her, help her, man. She'll get healed up in a few weeks.
And
She'll ride the boat.
that's the only ride that I have.
Yeah, I
get
wouldn't
like,
blame her. I wouldn't give you the keys to it either. Let you take it.
no, she don't give me the keys to the
No,
truck.
I wouldn't give them to you either. You'd be there like your dog. It's full of spiders.
Uh.
I'm just playing. Yeah, man. Y'all be able to find you a pretty good used pickup around somewhere.
Oh no, I don't want pickup. I want a van.
Oh, van. Okay.
Yeah, kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I've been
And
looking at some of them. I don't know what kind of site it is. It's put post on my phone sometimes. The different things different people got for sale,
all right,
and I kind
Chris, hurry back.
all right, Chris, and I've been looking at some of them campers and look like a little 350 vans with the campers made on them.
Yeah,
Yeah, I seen one the other day. Pretty clean. I think it was a
yeah. That's
90, earlier mid-90s. I think it was $800. That ain't too bad.
no, that ain't bad.
I don't know what kind of shape it is. They say it's in good shape. They showed pictures of the inside. Man, it looked almost brand new to me. But they
Yeah.
said,
We used to have a conversion van.
yeah.
Yeah,
But just like you take a camper and stick it right on the frame. And you can go from the front to the back if you want to. You ain't got to get out,
yeah. Yeah, I want
That
to.
will work because that way you go camping, you can pull a boat behind it, so you can carry your boat
Yeah,
with you instead of
yeah.
having to make
That's
two
why.
trips.
That's why I want to camp in a van.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm looking for a 150 or 250
yeah,
van.
yeah. I think this was a 350. I was looking at it. Only problem with it was a food, but
Well, it don't matter about that. I mean, as
not
long
really. All I'm gonna run, all I'm gonna break down.
as long as
You
it
know,
ain't a Dodge. I mean,
yeah.
I used to
My
like
first.
Dodge, but
I don't know
man,
why Dodge don't have no resale value, man. Everybody have a Dodge and go to trade it, they don't get nothing for it, and when it's sitting on a lot, they're most times cheaper than anything else. That tells me that it must be hard to keep running.
yeah. Well, these newer Dodges they are because they have so many electrical problems, and
Yeah,
Dodge makes Jeep, and Jeep has electrical problems also.
yeah, yeah. Jeep used to be a good vehicle. I had one when I was in high school.
Yeah,
I kept
Ford.
it. I bought it used and kept it for about 6 or 8 years till I told it one morning, and I was going down the road, and my neighbor was coming to me. He run a service station up in town. And he hit a sheet of ice. He got loose. And I got all the way over in the ditch, man. I was over in the grass. And that joker come over and we smacked together head on.
Wow.
Total lost both of them. He's driving a Jeep too. Total lost both of them. I got all the way over there going up in the woods. I said, man, I can't go no farther. Wow. We was running about probably 35, 40 miles an hour.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it towed both of them up, man. I miss that Jeep, man. I love that thing. That thing would go anyway. It was a 5-speed with a
Yeah.
6-cylinder in it. You know these old trash dumpsters they put in them old green dumpsters.
Yeah.
I could push them things around there. I used to push them around sideways. Just be honest
Yeah.
when I was young. Just so when a man come dumping, he could get to it. I used to be all kind of crazy, man. But you put that thing as old oak tree that one day. I put it in 4 low, and put in real low first gear, the granny gear, and just stepped out and let all 4 tires in there, and she boop, 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 boop,
Uh,
boop. I mean, that thing would get in and crawl, bud.
yeah.
Yeah, I miss that Jeep. I always says gonna get another one, but I never have. But if I get anything now, I'm either gonna get me something bigger, or I like to get me one of them little campers. And I mean, that way I can go camping year round. Where I can pull the boat. That's what I like to do. Carry it down to the campground. Rent you a space, waterfront space for the weekend.
Right.
That way you get, when in the wintertime, you got heat. You can cook inside of it. You got a bathroom.
Okay, here. Rustic, welcome in, Rustic.
Yeah, I'm saying. Hey, sure that, little brother.
At least you got something you can trade in. I got to sell the Honda Pioneer before I can get something.
Well, at least y'all got something to deal with. I ain't got nothing but my wallet. That joker flat.
You got a truck? You got a truck? 2 trucks?
Yeah, I ain't gonna get rid of them. Pick up this running. I won't keep this. I ain't gonna get rid of my blue one either. My 87. I'm gonna hold on to her. One of these years, when my rich uncle or my third cousin, my left side dies, I'm gonna get rich. Hey, say Rustic.
Hey, morning, guys.
Honey buns. Hey, Rustic. Good morning, buddy.
Morning.
Good morning.
I've been hog leg stash.
Oh yeah, he keep a stash order.
Melissa, today is garbage day. Melissa, I hadn't touched them honey buns in so long. She threw them away.
What?
Yeah, Dave, man, that's a cardinal sin. Waste honey bun.
No. Yep. Morning, Gigability.
That hurt me to the core right there to hear that, man. You don't never waste honey bun. Cool, God,
Hey, hog leg.
put them back in the microwave and warm them up a little bit and slap a little ice cream on them. That thing's good to go, man. It don't matter if it's a little bit of a frost on it or something. What you call that stuff? When it turns green, it don't matter. Just
Fuzz.
scrape that off.
Mold.
Yeah, man. It don't matter. Just scrape it
Strong
off.
hair, give it a haircut.
Where'd Jody go?
I don't know. She dropped out. I don't know where she went to sleep or she's getting into water. I thought she was going to anchor down somewhere else again.
Well, she did anchor down, but then she reached up and turned her camera off.
She going to sleep.
Right. Well, I told you as soon as I come up, she'll be gone.
Yeah, well, I can't blame her for that either. I mean, yeah, she sure did.
Me neither.
I just mess with
Hey,
you.
have Sam.
Look, man, y'all still going fishing tonight, Curtis?
Yep, we'll be on tonight. As soon as he gets off, or whenever he gets off, I gotta put the batteries and whatnot in the boat and get everything ready.
What did y'all find at 9.9? Put on your boat.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got one yet.
Nope.
So what you gonna use the oil?
Yeah, fat boy needs his exercise. We'll make him do it.
You keep eating them honey buns, you're gonna need it too.
You're probably right.
Yeah.
Man. That's right, Rusty. True.
Nah, we got the trolling motor, and he's got that
River,
Buccaneers
let's
I
go
showed you
down
guys.
the river.
Yeah, we're going to the reservoir, so there's no real current up there. So
Yeah,
that'd be good.
but yeah,
Cool.
Kenneth, if you go live or something, you send me the link, Bob.
Okay.
Eric said that he might, if Ernie and them might go live, Ernie might send a link to him. That way, we'll all just be together.
Yeah,
There
well,
you
shoot,
go.
if Ernest sent the link, I might come on his live and hook up with y'all too if I go. I got to see what the weather goes. I was going last night, and try to fish in Jody's thing, but I sent a message yesterday evening, man. I looked back at it from the west, it was a great big old black cloud, man. I said, good gravy. Kept getting closer. I said, then I checked the weather. It said severe thunderstorms and hail. I said, well, I
Wow.
sure don't want to be down the riverbank and get beat up by hail. You know?
Heck no.
So I stayed at the house, and we had a pretty good thunderstorm come through, but it won't but one. But what they talk is good. They said severe storms, like it's gonna be one after another. You know, if I know we're just gonna get one, I'd probably try to go with. I said, shoot, after that. So you're so late. I like to go there and get set up before dark. You know, get my lighting all set up before dark. And then I fish all night long. But yeah, I want to go, man. I got the fever. I'll see what the weather says. But
Oh, Eric said Lance is live. My bad. Not Ernie's, Lance's.
Yeah,
Eric,
I heard
going fishing.
Lance said he was going live tonight. I think he's gonna fish pretty much all night too, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He most time does it Friday or Saturday one he'll fish.
Well, how's it been going, Rustic?
It's like it's been going.
That's been going, man. Staying busy.
Yeah.
That's good. Keep you out of trouble.
Picked up too many yards to mow. It keeps me busy all the time. That, my grandbabies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that now. Well, that's good with the grandbaby.
I was gonna go.
That's a good thing.
Oh yeah, we spoil them too.
Well, I bet so.
I was gonna go fishing today. I was gonna go to Tennessee, go fishing today, and I forgot to go to Sykeston up there and pick up the trophies because he didn't call me yesterday. So I got to go up there today and get the trophies for tomorrow.
I'm gonna tell you one something, man.
Thank you, have Sam. Yeah, those are awesome, wasn't they?
Yeah, if I had to move and go anywhere else in the country other than where I am now, it would be somewhere in Tennessee where I get on that Tennessee River chain. Man, that's some beautiful water, man. I fell in love with that Chucky Morgan there. I did. I can't get it off my mind. I've been thinking about it ever since I've been there.
So you done changed your mind from going to Lake Gaskin to Lake Chickamauga.
I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. when time
Yeah,
come,
that's my favorite one right there.
I'll probably hang close to here because, like I said, I've been fishing Gaston all my life. Since I've been 13.
Let me make it big.
Got a power show of that.
Good morning, Indiana Chris.
Indiana Chris, what's up, buddy? Mr. Chris, what's up with
Welcome
you?
in, Indiana Chris.
Good
That
to
one
see
right
you,
there,
buddy.
and this one right here is going to be, let's see here. I think that right there is going to be a hot bass on the lake. Look at the detail work on that dude. And then on a dark, cloudy day, that's going to be a hot fire lure right there. Because when it gets dark, cloudy, them bass love it dark stuff thrown through there.
Do they ever they got rattles on them, or they just solid?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They got rattles in them.
Yeah, that'll do pretty good.
Yep. Then he's got, and right there's a beautiful lure right there, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tiger
That's supposed to imitate a crawdad, eh?
Well, no, here's the crawdad right here. Yeah, that's what they call like a tiger right there, but this is the crawdad right here. Man, them hooks are sharp.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Anyway, you find rocks, man. You find rock piles and stuff underwater. That's what you need to fish with right there.
About that bottom.
Crawdads stay wearing them rocks, and the fish do too, catching them jokers up under them cracks and crevices and stuff. Yes, sir. This is the time of year for them things. I want to go up out behind Kerr Dam where Stars Lake Gaston because it ain't nothing but rocks. And I mean, it's rocks in that big as a house. I've been in there before with live crawdad and just slayed them.
Show you this one right here. This one right here's got a lot of detail work. All them hooks are sharp, man. I can't get it loose. There we go. Look at that detail work on that thing.
Mm-hmm. That's nice.
Speckled.
That's an old fat chub right there.
Yep. Some of these are going to be put up for a giveaway, and I'm keeping a couple of them, and then some of them I'll give away for a giveaway.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
But that right there, man. I can find the micros at Walmart. That the micro ones, and that's what I use on my crop.
Right.
Trolling for crappie, spider rigging, trolling, and you can take that color and tear up some crappie with it.
Yeah.
Hey, Andy.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's been a week, man. I got my new reel. Let me ask you something. I got that Mad Cat's rod. I got this PC Fun Chaos 50 right here. I took my pins Fierce 3 off this here, and I put this one on here because I figured it'd be a pretty good matchup. I just don't know if I want to put braid or mono on it. If I put mono on it, I want at least 40 pounds.
A lot of people use
get that
braid, but I like mono myself.
Whisker Seeker line mono. If you do, because it's small, you can get a 30-pound that's the size of a 20-pound any other kind. So you can put 40-pound on, so you'll be able to get more line on it if you use Whisker Seeker, and it is strong.
Yeah, Whisker Seeker's a good line. Look at it.
Yeah. Well, see, I was going to make sure I got close to at least 40, something like 40-pound test if I go for mono, because in that Mississippi River, man, you never know if you're going to catch 80-pound or a 6-pounder,
Yeah.
And right now,
I'm the mono man. I use fluorocarbon leader. I don't fool with the braid, but I do got I got one slime cat reel I just got from Uncle Josh. Well, I've been had a month or two. I gotta get a rod for that. That's got braid on. I thought I'd leave it on that and try it because I never used braid before. And I want to try it, see how it do, but I don't know if I won't like it
Now
or not.
that Abu Garcia bait caster over I got 65-pound braid on it.
Yeah.
And I was always told if you buy braid, don't buy the cheap stuff.
Right.
And so I paid some money for that braid.
Yeah.
But I had like 400 yards on it or something like that, and that's what it held. It held every bit of it. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I didn't know I haven't lined it or nothing because I really don't know what to really put on there because I'm a spin cast guy, and I always use mono on them.
That's all I've used all my life is mono. I hear the last 6-8 years I started using fluorocarbon leaders, and I like it set up pretty good. It worked all right for me.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna keep going with that. A lot of people don't like the
Yeah,
mono, but I do. I like mono.
You fix to get your community tab, Hogleg?
Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, I've had 500 since Monday. I think it was Sunday or Monday.
Oh yeah, you'll get that. Congratulations.
What's up, Ryan?
How do they give it to you? I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know where you go to find it.
Find what?
The community tab. I mean, they sent they sent me an email. They sent me an email Monday that says you have now enough subscribers to fill a small, a jumbo jet or something like that. But they didn't say nothing about the community tab.
Well,
but then I had just got it.
Whenever you go to somebody's live or a video, a premiere or something, you pull it up and you see that the comments, where you hit the thumbs up, you read that across there to where it says live, like that, it'll say share. You hit that share, it'll pop up, and then it'll be a red button at the top to share, and you punch that, and that way you can make a comment on it, the at, and put their name, and boom, you'll share it. It'll be automatically posted to your community page.
Yeah, if you need to know anything about it, you go in YouTube on a search bar, just put in community tab, and it'll have you all kind of videos in there about that thing.
Yeah.
I do that a lot on YouTube search bar. It's just like regular Google. Man, there ain't nothing I done put in that search bar that's not a video or something on it where you can learn about it.
Well, how do you know when you get it?
That's where all the...
Well, they'll probably explain all that in some of them videos. I mean, I don't know because, I don't have mine. I think I got like 2 subscribers. I think one of them fell out the boat yesterday. So I think I got 1 left.
Fell out the boat.
Yeah, he fell out the boat. They lost him. So I ain't got but 1 subscriber now.
Kenneth, I'm still struggling. I'm keeping up on there.
Hey, well, I ain't ready to worry
Welcome
about
in, Daryl. There's Trophy Seeker.
Good morning, guys. How are y'all?
What you say,
Good
bud?
morning. Good morning.
King
Good
of the
morning.
I debated whether to come in or not. I'm still mad at Curtis. So I debated whether I wanted to come in or not. I like a dog in that last tournament.
I heard you.
I didn't know if I could hold my tongue or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right. I understand. You gotta use a little restraint.
Yeah, I tried to be a good sport when I was on camera, but good Lord, I used his name in vain at least 4 times after I got off camera after he beat me so bad.
Hey, bro. Where you going fishing this morning?
Yeah, but first I'm gonna try to catch some skipjack. I'm totally out of.
Yeah, you gotta have that bait, man. Uh-oh, you breaking up, bro? He got internet around where he live at like I got. It's the internet up and down, in and out.
Yep.
It's hard to drive down the road and talk because you can't keep your signal. I
Yep.
can't keep my signal sitting still right here in the house, so you know I can't do it going down the road.
Yeah, we
Yep.
got a few places here to be driving it. Just have a slight dip, you'll lose signal every time.
Yeah, it's in and out way. Got dead spots around here too with Verizon, but it's the best service we got around here as I know of.
Yes, Indiana, Chris. Thank you. I do like helping people. Oh, he gone.
He'll be back.
Yeah, I figured he'd drop or he might come back in when you get a signal again. What's up, fat boy? Fat boy, Eric.
Morning, Eric.
Good morning. Welcome in, Eric.
What he is, man? You delivering your rebels today?
I'm trying to
Yeah,
come
but
back.
I had to go off to him, man. That's the deal right there. Them tires. I just haul it back.
Better service.
I hate them
All
tires.
right, Daryl. Trophy
Hey,
seeker.
morning, friends. There's Ryan, my little brother.
All right, Daryl. Take care, buddy. Catch your old toad today, man.
Yeah, he's got that link. 10 yards, $10 stream yard.
That's what I got. $10 a month StreamYard.
Yep. Yep.
How you get on that? They got that still going?
Yeah.
No, they don't have it still going, but he has to link. Then they have to honor the link if you've got the link to it.
Right.
Oh. Well,
They're not offering it anymore, but I mean they're not offering it anymore. But if you got the link to it, they have to honor it if you apply for it.
Yeah.
Look here, man. Put that link up here. I might try that thing. $120 a year. Shoot, that's all right.
You'd already got that link. That's the same link that he gave out last time.
Yep. As Sister said, don't be picking on Curtis. There's other Ohio guys on here that will skin you. We Ohio guys stick together.
There you go. There you go, Ferguson.
Curtis, what part of Ohio are you at? How far are you from Ernie?
About a hop, skip, and a jump away. We're just east of Ernie. Maybe 20, maybe 30 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad.
What?
Yeah.
You that close to Ernie Brown?
Uh-huh.
Don't ever see with him or don't ever fish with him. I don't understand that.
I go up that way to see John and Ernie and them. Might swing by and holler at you.
Yeah.
No wonder Ernie wants you to weed his place and stack the wood.
He wants to try to give me another heart attack. That's all right. Chrissy wouldn't let him do it though.
I'm gonna have off. Good
Just
Lord.
No better than that. Curtis, get over here. You sit down and have some tea.
Yeah.
You don't like nobody working too hard out there.
Yeah.
Oh, it said is I'm an hour and a half with Ernie.
Ernie is a good dude though.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I hadn't met him face to face and talked with him personal, but from seeing his lives and here talking to him on chat, he seems like a pretty good cat. Miss Chrissy seems like she's a nice lady too.
Yep.
I'm sure she
Oh,
is. Keep that knot here straight. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Well, I told him, I said, when we come up and I go visit him, I said, we're going to be around there for a few days. I said, you got some stuff to do, make a list and I'll help you while I'm there. You know, I'm not scared of work. I'll go up there. I'll help him.
Hey, hey, Kenneth.
Better be careful. They're rustic.
Ryan,
Well, as long as he listens, I don't care.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't
All
know
that
why
stuff
I
he
don't know if I
cooks up
didn't
and
get it.
stuff like
I
fixing.
don't know if I
Oh yeah.
didn't get it last time or lost it or what. I don't know what happened, but I don't know what I done with it. Let me see.
Screenshot that right there.
336. Screenshot. I don't think I reach my buttons here. Let's see.
Yeah, you just click on it. It won't take but about 2 minutes to get hooked up to that.
I just pay it by the month because I you know, $10 a month. I don't buy the yearly plan. Even though,
I pay $10 a month. It takes it out of my account.
yeah, even though it knocks a couple of months off, but hey, that's a lot of money at one time.
Hopefully someday I'll be rich and I can afford the next level.
I don't want the next level. I'm
Gas
fine
keeps
with
going up and I can't travel nowhere. I will. I'll just best that and go travel through here.
Heck, we can do everything on this level that we do.
I got it, Hog Leg. Thank you, sir.
All right.
I screenshot and
That's
put
a
it in my
$20 one, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man.
The only
That's
thing
what-
is you have to leave that StreamYard watermark up there, and that don't bother me a lick.
No, it don't bother me now. Let them advertise. Shoot, they give me a deal $10 a month. I'll put it up by for them if they want me to. Shoot, I don't care what it is. Yeah, Mr. Brandon. That's what we all do, man. We
Leave the
all
watermark up there.
plan a date and go up and just invade Ernie and Chrissy for a day or two. We all meet up and invade them, go fishing with them one day, and we have a little cooker one day. Try to help them clean up around after needed. I do what I can. I mean, I can't hardly get around myself, but I do what I can. As long as I got somebody that'll help pick me up when I fall, because I'm probably fall a few times, but that's all right. Ain't like I ain't done it before.
You didn't fall. You didn't fall at the meetup.
No, I didn't, but I had to help you get me out to bed.
Oh yeah, that was no problem.
No, it wasn't there pretty smooth. But that second morning, I made my mind up. I was going to either break my neck or get up myself, and I got up that morning. But believe me, and when I tell you, it won't party.
What party?
It won't party. I was all over the tent. You know, a tent, you ain't got nothing to hold on to. The walls are flimsy. Man, I was falling all up against the tent and stuff, falling up against the air mattress my daughter had in there. She finally grabbed me and kind of helped me get me straight. I said, thank you. I said, I don't know where I'd have ended up at if it weren't for you. And she laughed.
Yeah, people over looking at your tent in the morning like, hey, boy, he's over fighting a bear in there or something.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I was rolling around in that thing. I said, good Lord. I said, I don't know where I'm going to end up at. And then Kate kept me get straight. I said, thank you so much. Because I'd probably wind up down in the water if I quit rolling around in here. She laughed. It's all right. It's all good. And then
I had that 18-inch air mattress, queen size air mattress.
Yeah.
I couldn't get my fat butt up off of there.
Man, the thing is too much gear. See, you got to have something. I do anyway. I got to have something.
Got to have something to grab hold to, you know.
Right.
And there ain't nothing in the tent to grab hold to.
No, sir, it's flimsy. I'm gonna tell you what, boy. I was flopping around in there like a fish out of the water. I said, "Good Lord, I ain't never get out of this thing without killing myself." I finally stepped there that Sunday morning, took a couple of breaths of fresh air, looking at it across the water. I kept hearing what in the heck? Now, listen. I said, "Good Lord, that's old Big Skip. He putting her down there, ain't he?" I said, he did that coach tournament, you know, John Oil had that night. Him and Viking. I said, they done went to bed late. I said, them things sleeping hard right now. So I walked down a little bit down the bank and come realize it coming from Jody's tent. I said, great day. I don't know what you got Fernando and I, but that's her. That thing snoring like a freight train, man.
Oh man.
She woke up, she come into the tent, she looked at me and she started laughing. I said, you snore, don't you? She laughed. She said, you heard me? I said, yeah, I heard you. I laughed, bro. She said, you snore too. I said, oh, I know that. She said, I come back, you and your daughter's tent, go in my tent. She said, I can hear you snoring. You putting it down. I said, well, girl, I should have recorded you because your McCulloch's a whole lot heavier than mine is.
Yeah, it is. But you know, I'm a fat dude, and I just didn't. I felt like I was going to bust that doggone air mattress if I put my hands down and tried to push on it. Man, I thought I was going to bust it.
You can't do it because it gives with you. When you push
I
on it,
ended up rolling my fat butt off there and getting on my knees and got up.
I heard that. Well, that's good. You say your morning prayers while you're down. Yeah, man.
The first morning, Melissa helped me up
Yeah.
off the bed.
The second morning, I rolled over on my cot on my belly, and I put my arm on each side of that cot because it had a good frame on. And I pushed myself up, and when I pushed myself up, I kicked one leg off to the side, and I kind of pushed myself halfway up. I sat in that bird, half stood up, and I was wobbling like a duck. and my daughter said, "You got it?" I said, "Yeah, I ain't gonna go back down now. I got to keep going up." I pushed off, man. I fell all up against the side of the tent, and rolled over on an air mattress, and come back up. I said, "Good God, man!"
Oh man!
Myself. I said, "Well, they say one in here hard to fall against and hurt yourself."
Oh wow!
All good times, buddy. Good memories. I'll never forget that meet. Even if I go to every one they got, I'll never forget that first one.
I ain't gonna get rid of my tent. I mean, I'm gonna take it with me and just set it up on my lot, probably.
I think if I get me one of them twin air mattresses and put on top of that cot, that would raise it up another 4 or 5 inches. I think that would help me out a lot.
I'm thinking about getting two of them cots like you got.
Yeah, that thing nice, man. I didn't pay that much for that cot. I got it through Wayfair, and it's supposed to hold 600 pounds. I said, if it holds 600 pounds, I might not tear that up too quick. So I went on and got it, but I liked it. It's kind of beveled out, so you got to kind of crawl up out of a hole when you get up. But if you put an air mattress on it to raise it up another, 4 or 5 inches, a twin air mattress, I think would fit on it perfect. I think that'd help her a lot. And I think about looking at the frame, see if I can make me something with some U-bolts I can clamp on for like a handle.
Yeah.
When I go get up, I thought about doing that.
Yeah.
I can techno rig all kind of stuff, brother.
Make it handicap accessible, huh?
Yeah, that's right. I've been doing that all my life, taking nothing and making something out of it. I take stuff most people throw away and make something with it. I guess that's what I always had to do because I ain't never had none, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But, I got all kinds of stuff like that in my backyard.
I ain't ashamed of it. I'm proud of it, because a lot of people can't do it. They look at it, man, that's junk, throw it away. I said, oh, man, you get here. I'll fight a grizzly bear with that right there. You get here, I'll do something with it.
Yep.
I used to be a little gadget man, fix-it man anyway. I always had some little project I was tinkering on. Most of the time it was that burn truck. I worked on that every weekend.
You cracking Daryl up.
It's true, Daryl. Y'all seen me that morning, bud, getting up off that cot, bud. That wasn't pretty, man.
Hey, I built a trailer to mount my I had a pressure washing business, and I built a trailer out of bed frames to haul it on.
There you go. Yep. Yeah, that worked good. I mean, if it support fat booties, well, I want to support that.
Right.
Good morning, Ricky.
You can reinforce it and make it bigger.
Good morning, Ricky.
All but whatever you want to. What's up, down Mr. Solo Texan? Hollywood up in the house. What's up, Mr. Ricky?
Solo Texan in the house.
Yeah, that's the Hollywood. I'll ever meet that man. I'm gonna get his autograph. Oh, Rick a good cat. I'd like to meet him face to face one day.
You know why Solo Texan deletes all his retracts all his comments, don't you?
I don't know.
Cartels after him.
Oh, is that what he is? He's in the mafia. Okay. The drug cartel. Oh, man. You ain't even messed them boys up, Bishop. Like a major bust and mess up that ring, man. They be looking for you. They can put a hit on you, brother. You better be careful.
Morning, Daryl. Morning, Ricky. Morning, Mr. Adams.
Daryl said Kenneth could mount a stripper pole in the middle of the tent. That could help him get up. Hey, Daryl. That'll be a sight one.
A fold-up step stool ladder is the fat guy's friend in the tent.
I heard this.
Morning, Coach.
Yeah. That's a good idea, Coach.
Yeah,
man. Fold that thing out, and then you can put one hand on it and one on the cart and get yourself up. Then you can pull on it too. If you take you some U-bolts or something and just put them to the frame, so you got something solid, man. There's a whole lot of meat I got to move when I go. It ain't just jump up and roll. I got to
Good
pull, touch,
morning,
and
Steve Adams. Welcome in.
Hey there, Mr. Steve. That's my buddy right there, man. I hope I meet him one day. I'd love to go fishing with him on Mess a Hippie. I don't care. I'll probably throw the empty hook just so sit there and talk to him. But the way he fish with Bob. That's what I was thinking if I would get to meet him. I just make it look like I'm fishing.
No, hey, I was just joking about that, Solo.
Yeah, we just messing around. We just messing around with you, Ricky.
Wouldn't no place hire you? That place that you're working at wouldn't hire you if you had a history. I guarantee you that.
Yep, that's for sure. Hey, most places don't. They do background checks and everything now, man. They don't play. So we know you legit, brother. You Hollywood.
He works at a chip factory.
I heard that, making microchips.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's smart too. Then he know 2 + 2 is 5. Yeah. You gonna fish today, Mr. Steve? Or you gonna play your cone?
Welcome in, Jeff.
Fishing in the sunshine. What's up, bud? How you doing?
Welcome in, Polar Bear.
Morning, Bear.
The Chad. What up, man? Hey, Mr. Steve, you ever put any nitrous soda around your cone? Just a little bit. Yeah. Bulldog soda, what do you want to call it? It's nitrogen, what it is, nitrogen soda, but they come in they used to, I don't know how you do now, but used to come in a paper bag, 50-pound bag with a big old bulldog. It was a blue bag with red writing on it. It had a circle on it. It had a picture of a bulldog. Used to, but like they call it bulldog soda. That's what we used to put on our top dress our cone with tobacco too. Just drop a little bit about each year.
For sure, baby.
I hear you, buddy. That'll make them things jump. That'll make that cone tassel and make good ears on it. But you know, if you plant it at the right time of the moon phase, you get 2 ears on every stalk. If you don't, most of them just be 1, some of them 2. But you plant on the right moon phase, you get 2, sometimes 3. Grandpa told me that. I don't remember what moon. Yeah, 45% nitrogen. There you go, boy. You know the deal. But I don't know what moon phase he planted on. I can't remember. I can go in the almanac and look down. That's what he used, the almanac. Everything he done was by the almanac. Even cutting wood. Full moon. Go in there and throw the trees down. You can cut it up anytime. He says half the ashes when you burn it, because we burn it in the wood heat in the house. He said be half the ashes and put it in more heat, burns better too. I said, you joshing me. He said, no, I ain't able. He said, go see. So I went down the dark of the moon, cut one big old tree. And then Full of the Moon cut a big old tree. We kept them separate in the woodshed. And he was right. He was right. I can see a difference in it. Them old timers, man, went by that almanac in the moon phase. See, everything goes through a linear phase. A lot of people don't even think about that now. But, man, back in the old days, them old boys coming out of the Depression, they went by the moon phase all the time, about everything.
Yeah, that's true. But ever since Oklahoma City bombing, only farmers can buy the stuff. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Not up here.
Yep, they
We've
sell
had
a lot
like
of them
50
places.
different places, and we go up there and tell them, hey, I need some fertilizer to put on my garden. I'm planting a bunch of corn, sweet corn, and they'll take you right out there and 5-gallon buckets, and you just get what you want, $20 a bucket.
Yeah, you can still get fertilizer pretty easy, but we're talking about just pure nitrogen, little round balls of nitrogen.
Good morning, Brian B.
See, that plant
Morning, Brian.
about where he told me it blew up, that's what
Morning,
they made.
Dallas.
It was a nitrogen plant. That stuff is highly flammable and explosive.
Oh yeah, it's highly explosive too.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I was saying. Yeah. Hey there, Mr. BB. What's up, Brian Bean?
Hey, Dallas.
Brian
B.
Cat Champion. What's up, brother?
Good morning.
Yeah. Very impressive on that showing too, brother. You bring him in the boat, man. I love hook up and fish with him one day too.
Morning, Brandon.
I want to get up out of that meet and greet y'all had last weekend, man. I think it was last weekend, weekend before that. I can't remember now. Last weekend, I think it was. I wanted to get up there, man, but I just didn't have it. Tennessee took it all out of me, man. Whooped my wallet to death. I'm trying to resuffocate that thing now. I'm giving it CPR, but it ain't done no good.
That's right. Polar bear, the moon has to do with everything. It's what makes the tides go in and out.
Yeah, I mean, it controls everything on this earth, you know.
Yep.
Everything goes through a lunar phase sometime in the month. It's a month like a monthly cycle.
Yep, just about half cent, just about.
Yeah, man, I learned a lot of that from my grandpa because he was his old farming dude. He come out of the Depression, and that job he tell you all about all kinds of stuff, man. How to do things to make it better and stuff, and always talk about the moon phase. And that thing, he walk around with a dad burn farmer's almanac either in his truck or in his back pocket all the time. He kept one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know the old timers? The old timers said that if the cows are laying down, the fish ain't biting.
Yep. Yeah, my grandpa told me too, said when you're down in the hot summer, we were working on tobacco one day. He said, look over yonder them trees. Along the edge of the field, you can see the trees and the leaves was flipped upside down. Wind was blowing them upside down. He said, we're gonna get some rain this evening or tomorrow. I said, you think so? He said, yeah. He said, that's why them leaves like that. It's a sign. Sure enough, at evening, they had 2 thunderstorms back to back, and the next day it rained just about all day. I said, man, you know what you're talking about, don't you? He said, I don't need no weather, man. He said, I just look at nature. He said, nature will tell you everything if you look at it and listen to it. I said, okay, right on. He's right, though. I've learned that, too, to a certain degree. But, shoot, I couldn't even fill up a thumb compared to what he knows.
You see what half century said you were?
Oh yeah, he called me Baggy Bird, Big Bird.
Big Bird.
Yeah, man, it's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I've been called a whole lot worse, brother.
That's awesome, Jeff.
Okay, Gigability. Have a good day.
Take care, Billy.
You're out fishing. Hope you get your book.
No, that's
the sunshine. Said he caught a 15-pound striper yesterday on my bait rod. That was fun. I bet it was. That'd be a fight right there.
Ernie, I've been told that by my grandpa and my great grandmother, and I think it was yesterday or day before yesterday, before we had that storm roll through here, I was driving by and I seen come by a pasture with a bunch of cows, and I was thinking, man, why all them cows? They were standing in a group, just one small group in a circle like that, just standing there. And they're usually all over that pasture. And I'm thinking, what's going on here? It wasn't 2 hours later, it started storming.
Yeah.
Really.
In the wintertime, when weather getting ready to move in, you watch nature, everything will be eating, feeding. You know, they're trying to get something stored in the belly for that storm that's coming. And you can tell when a snowstorm coming. You don't need to talk no weather, man. You just watch nature. Man, they be eating hogs, they be eating feed, the cows be there grazing grass, all that. You even see deer already eating and stuff. You know it's something coming.
Getting that winter fat stored up.
That's right. Yeah, getting it stored up because they don't, you know, a storm comes, they got to curl up somewhere and they got to keep itself warm. You know, I often wonder a lot of times the storm we had, man, you get it at 10, 12, 18 degrees. The old good Lord, he may provide for them to survive, but I wonder how in the world they survive that stuff sometimes with snow and sleet and freezing rain and down, you know, in the teens. I don't think I can make it. I'm gonna tell you what, I got to have me some heat and a blanket. It's amazing, though, really.
Have Century said talk slower. He's writing all this stuff down.
Well, you got to learn shorthand. I can't slow down. I can't lose my roll, man. If I slow down, then I got to think. When I go to thinking, I can't talk. So
you can't remember.
I can't do two things at one time. I just got to go with the flow, man.
A trophy seeker. That's why I'm so fat. I'm always getting ready for a winter storm.
That's right, Mr. Darrell. You know the deal. I mean, Ernie, the deal do come out like that. You're right, bro. I know they do. I've learned that. I'm always getting ready. I hear you, Darrell. Me too, man. I have winter storms in July around here, buddy.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, man. They talk about get ready for bikini weather. All I do is just fix me another sandwich.
Welcome in, Jay.
Yeah, I told you I'd be here.
Hey, Jay. Morning.
Hey, Jack. What's up, man?
Hey, Dave. What's up, buddy?
What you know? What you know?
What's up, Ken? What's up, Curtis?
Holding on, hanging in, brother. That's all I know, man. Take a day at a time.
Forgot my cell phone holder for the van.
Oh, man, I hate when you do that.
Welcome in, Catfish Fever.
Yeah, I'm holding the phone in my hand.
Welcome back in, bud.
Marines all over the place today.
You still at work, man, or you going home now?
I'm delivering now. I just started.
Oh, I was talking about Catfish Fever. I know you were.
Oh.
You told around all them bear claws and alpha frittles and stuff this morning. You get my mouth water.
Can't say that. Come up my way. Hey, morning, Lynn.
What are you guys doing?
Hey.
Talking to you.
I haven't heard
you done.
2 words all night long.
What?
Oh, there he is. I wonder if you were sleeping.
Who?
Curtis.
Oh, yeah, old Curtis, yeah. He did honey bun a little while ago. I think he ate 2 of them. Look at him sitting. He eased back in the chair and now pulled the bill of his hat down. That thing getting ready to go in la-la land now.
When you're up here and Kenneth's up here, you don't get a word in edgewise.
Huh.
Yeah. I go ahead, back my house up in the stall, take a brattle off, give him some oats. Go ahead on, man. Do your deal. I know sometimes I get a little bit too much mouth in me. That's my nature, man.
Yeah.
You ain't saying, man.
As you said, watch out, Curtis planning.
Yeah, that's right. He planning to see how the back of his eyelids look.
Yeah, it's. I'm quiet. I leave probably these other fellas up here to talk.
Yeah, I'm really kind of shy. I hope one day I can be like Two Stan.
Welcome in,
Yeah,
Eric.
good luck.
B.
Morning, Eric.
Eric B, what's up? Morning.
Well, he said I must have Eric B.
Welcome
Long
in.
time no speaky, buddy. How you doing? How's that basketball going on?
Half century. I'm looking at the cows to see what the weather's going to be. Well, if one of them starts talking back to you, telling you, I'd hire it.
Well, that's what the old folks said. If the cows are laying down, fish ain't biting.
Yeah, I've heard that too. I still go anyway though. I go whenever I can.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying to prove
I don't-
people wrong.
Yeah, I don't care whether it bite or not. I just like being out there. Sometimes I just throw an empty hook out there because I don't want them to bite. Just make people think I'm fishing.
Yeah.
That's right. Be there with Mama Nature. I always, all my
Yeah.
life, get in the woods and ramble. Always have.
If they start bunching up here, you better take cover. It's gonna storm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy, they do it. You see them things right there munching too, them things throwing down in the wintertime, you better be ready for something too.
Yep.
I mean, they eat every day, but I mean, when them things just gouging itself. So, okay, I got 4 bellies. She'll eat and swallow that thing down. She'll go lay down somewhere, then she'll burp it up, re-chew it, put it over in another stomach. They got 4 different stomachs, man.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what a cow do. But when they feeding, man, they feeding. They don't take time to chew it up much, just enough to swallow it. That's all. Then they'll redo it later, chew it up fine.
I explained this a couple winters ago. We had, there's millions of cows that died because there's like 4 foot, 5 foot snow drifts. You don't have to have a shelter or nothing for cows, but you do dogs and stuff.
Yeah.
Explain that one.
Yeah, I've seen old cows have 2 or 3 inches of ice and snow on their back. Them things sitting there chewing the cud just as happy as they can be. I'm like, man, I'd be freezing to death.
Man, they got pretty thick skin though.
Yeah, crazy, man.
Y'all see they tearing up them carp the other day?
Do
What'd
what,
you
buddy? I didn't hear you. Broke up.
Said y'all they tearing up them carp the other day?
Oh, yeah, I seen him on his live, catching them cups. Yeah,
Welcome in, Daryl.
I finally made it back.
All right, buddy.
I was sitting doing my cud, you know.
Yeah.
Come on up in here and sit at the table. We're going to get some biscuits and gravy here in just a second.
Oh, man.
Show you what I've been doing, hog leg.
Make you big.
Got that all rubber coated, painted.
Yep. Yep.
Part of scratching my reels up, so I went ahead and put the rubber coating on them.
Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Spread that coating on. Yeah, man.
Yep. That's feel like some good rod holders.
Yeah, that thing's.
Oh yeah, that on the live with Dominic Hollis. I was up there, and you can see it if you watch it. I can't remember the timestamp on it, but you can see that Mad Cats I had sitting in it. I had this thing setting up like this.
Yeah.
Over, put water. This thing barely moved. That's it, and that pole was going down like that, pulling like this.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that old rebar.
That rebar does real good. Yep.
It look good,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, that looks
good.
good.
Job on him, Rust.
Yeah. You wouldn't be able to talk to Viking and get him to buy one of them where he wouldn't lose his $500 rods, would you?
I bet you
Yeah, I had people I've had people see them on my lives and stuff, and they ask me about them. I said, well, I'll weld them together and stuff like that. Hey, can I get some of those? I said, I can't ship these out. These things are heavy. They don't tell them what that would cost to ship this thing.
Yeah, I bet.
But I like these a lot better than a solid pipe, the plastic pipe, because your pole is just sitting here and it's hanging down to here.
Yeah.
And it just sits right up there and it's perfect, and it's 4 foot tall. And I'm a tall guy, so I don't have to bend over and get on my knees to get. So I just walk right up to it. It's perfect.
Right.
Yeah, I suppose Viking probably buy 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah. Y'all see his kayak rig setup he's got? He's got that set up pretty good.
Yeah, I know he's doing some kayak fishing. I hadn't seen a video or live or none of that yet.
Yeah,
I have to go check him out. I watched a couple of his things, but I hadn't seen him doing the kayak yet.
I want to see Kenneth getting a kayak.
You will see that bro.
Sunday.
Heck no. Look, I
Sunday
might
his
not be the
kayak out there.
sharpest. I might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but I got enough sense to know that I'm too fat for one of them things.
They wouldn't have been a sense in that comment. I'm almost sorry about it.
No, you ain't. You rascal. You ain't nothing but you sorry. I know that for real. Yeah, I get it on a kayak. You be the first one with a camera. Y'all watch this, boy. This is gonna be a good show.
I was sitting there thinking when you was telling about trying to get out of that tent and all that farting going on. I thought, man, I wish I'd been over there with a camera. Snoring.
Oh my goodness.
Lord, I was like, man.
It was rough, man. It was a sight. Now I know I had my daughter laughing. She was laughing like crazy. She said, "Daddy, you gonna tear the tent down?" I said, "Yeah, put the damn brown close."
Well, hey, Daryl.
Yes, sir.
You get a chance to check on them sites yesterday?
Oh,
Yes,
I forgot
sir.
to tell you, he's already rented them. He sent me a
Man.
thing yesterday, a receipt for them. He's already got them. I was supposed to announce that tonight, and I forgot about messing with my internet. I forgot about the announcement.
I know who not to leave a message with from now on. Good gosh, I told Kenneth, I said, now you let everybody know. He said, I'll do it. I didn't.
Yeah, I got to mess with my internet. I messed with it for 2 hours. I finally got it. Finally, what the problem was.
Yeah, I got them rented for Friday nights and Saturday nights. So I didn't figure, if I needed to got them for Thursday, somebody can let me know. But I just figured Friday night and Saturday night.
Friday night, Saturday night. That's good.
Yeah, keep them till 12 o'clock on Sunday. So
Yeah.
you get there at 2. It's from 2 o'clock on Friday till 12 o'clock on Sunday is what they're renting for. So it worked out good. I appreciate y'all that sent the donations that helped on that too. So
no problem.
Yeah, I left a word with Kenneth, but you know how he is. He's too busy trying to get up off of the bed now already.
Yeah, man. I keep 911 on speed dial around here, man.
I was trying to figure out. He said he come from his tent. He was going down to Vikings, and then he wound up coming out of Jody's tent to go to Vikings. I almost sent a message on that, and I said, "Well, I probably ought not to, but yeah." Now that I got on here,
hey,
what did you say? Did you not say that?
Hey,
y'all,
look here,
what he said?
Nuggethead. I said I got out of my tent, was walking down the shoreline, and I see the rest of them there, and I thought that was Skip doing all that snowing, but it won't. It was Jody.
Y'all, what did he say? What?
I ain't no sound with no tent now. No, I don't go up nobody else's tent. I mean, he got a pew stuck in my face. No better than that.
I was like, why won't my dang service come up? I got to get on that one.
Yeah, man. No, nobody crawled somebody else's tent, and I don't knock on the door first.
I don't know. I just tell you what I heard. Y'all need to go back in this chat and listen to how he put that. I don't think he put that the way he thinks he put that. What do you think, Curtis? What did he say?
Yeah, that's what I thought he said too.
Yeah.
He said, I really wasn't coming from my tent. I was coming from Jody's tent. That's exactly what he said.
I don't remember saying that now. I'm going to go back and look at it myself.
Ain't that what he said, Curtis?
Yeah.
Makes you want to put a lock on your tent now.
I was
Brian
like,
B
man.
said, all I heard was he came out of the tent. The Jody came out, the tent smiling.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I was sitting there going, man, you don't know what he's saying, but I sure wish I could say something right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You got to go back and watch this episode of the Boar's
I
Nest,
guess
Kenneth.
I do then.
Yeah.
I didn't mean it that way.
We should call this the Gigolo broadcast.
Once she woke up, come in her tent, and she looked at me and started laughing. I said, "You snore, don't you?" She said, "Yeah, you do too." She said, "I heard you snore when I went walked by your tent last night."
Oh my God!
Oh man!
You're getting deeper. You're getting deeper, Kenneth.
Yep, you're getting deeper, buddy.
You gotta listen to me. You ain't hearing what I'm saying.
She came out of her tent laughing.
Jody did when I got into my tent and walked down the shoreline. There was Big Skip, and then there was Viking, and she was over behind him in her tent. I could hear him snoring. I said, "Good God!" I said, "That must be Big Skip." I said, "That cat putting it down." So I walked on down the shoreline a little bit farther to see where the snoring was coming from. It was coming to Jody's tent. And then when she woke up, she come to the tent, and I was standing there talking. I was got somebody else guy. It might have been Big Skip. When I was talking with him, she come in the tent and started laughing. She said, y'all hear me snoring?" Then I said, "Yeah, you snore, don't you?" She said, "Yeah, you do too. You snored last night when I walked by your tent. So I don't see how your daughter get no sleep."
Oh man!
Yeah, buddy.
I believe that was
what did you
explanation.
do for Jody?
I believe that was explanation number 3 or 4. I can't remember. It's getting a little better now. You cleaning it up just a little bit now.
Well, the last one I told you is the way I meant it to start with number 1. Yeah. Some people don't quite understand my expletives sometimes.
Oh, I understood it all right.
Yeah.
I knew what you're saying, but I know how it came out.
All right then.
God said, "Kenneth, you're digging a hole and it's getting deeper."
You can stick a stripper pole in it.
It is what it is. I don't think Miss Jody mind either.
Oh God, I laugh so hard I'm crying.
So that's good. You got a good laughing. That's good. You get your oxygen moving.
Oh man, I tell you what, there's been some stories. That's that gathering must have been a fun deal because it's been talked about for 3 weeks now, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
It was like no other.
Well, like I said, I might go to every one of them, but I'll never forget that one because that was pretty cool. I'll always remember that one.
Yeah,
I will too.
I had fun at it. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, it was a ball, man. The whole thing was.
Yeah, Hog Leg. Where is Melissa today? She not feeling well?
Yeah, she's not feeling well. She's in there asleep, I think.
Them ribs, man.
She was asleep when I come back here, and then when I got up to go change my battery, she was still asleep.
Oh, maybe she'll get
I figured I'll let her sleep while she can. As long as she's sleeping, she's not coughing. She's not moving around.
She got a sinus infection.
No, she got broke ribs.
Oh, what happened? I didn't hear this.
Oh, well, she got her sciatic nerve messing up on her again. You know, that sciatic nerve runs down the left, comes out the backbone and runs down the left leg.
Yeah,
and
I know what you're talking.
And then she was walking and through the living room, and it grabbed her, and she went down and she hit the couch, arm on the couch.
Oh Lord!
Well, actually, it was a love seat, but She broke her ribs on the couch.
Man. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. We spent 7.5 hours at the hospital the other day.
She
Yeah.
didn't need to listen to this broadcast then, because broke ribs don't go with laughing for sure. Coughing and laughing.
Yeah. She said, I think it was last night, she had to get off because she laughed so hard.
Oh my goodness. She'd have really laughed today listening to Kenneth talking about that tent business.
Yeah.
It's a natural born fact, though. Ernie said everybody thought it was a bear in my tent. That's what it looked like, Ernie, the way that tent was wobbling.
Hey, Kenneth, I believe if you'll tell that story one more time, you'll have it totally cleaned up by now.
Yep.
I'll probably save it for my book, man. When I write my book, I'll probably save it for that.
There you go.
Is it gonna be an audio book?
I don't know. It could be, I guess, because I can't spell that good, so it probably will be audio.
You must went to the same school I went for spelling. God.
If I get to doing my redneck agitations on paper, might not understand me. They might get it all twisted up and think I'm a player or something.
I thought you was when you telling that story about the tent.
Yeah. Until Jody come out laughing.
And smiling. She come out with a smile on her face.
Yeah, I standing there talking to Big Skip when she done that.
She said, y'all heard me in there, didn't you?
Yeah, that's what she said. She looked when she started laughing. She said, "You hear me? You." She said, "Ewan." That's what she said. Ewan's heard me snoring. Then I said, "Yeah, you was putting it down." She said, "You do too." Because when I walked by the tent, come in and lay down this morning or last night, I could hear you snoring in your tent too. I said, "Oh, I snore, girl. I snore like a freight train." She said, "I don't see how your daughter got nowhere."
Welcome in, Murillo. Murillo said he's for coloring books.
Morning, Murillo.
There you go. I like him too, bro.
I never could figure out what color went. I never could figure out what color went with color. I wasn't even good at art.
No, I don't blend colors together too good.
If it was a class for talking, I'd have passed that with flying colors.
Yeah, send their prayers for Melissa, Ernie. No doubt, brother.
Okay, yeah, Chris. Don't work too hard today.
Take it easy, Chris. What's up?
See you later, Andy.
Hey, see you later, Chris.
You have a good one, buddy. Keep your head up. Keep your eyes open, brother. Have a good day.
I guarantee if they'll just go back and re-listen to this broadcast, they'll have a great day because they'll be laughing the whole time. I still got tears running down my cheek. I laugh so hard. I don't know if Jody's gonna be proud of this one or mad at all of us, because one way or the other it's gonna be different for sure.
I don't know one something. Hey, look, Darryl, I'm gonna tell you something now.
I'm afraid for you to tell me.
I'm not trying to get you in the middle of nothing. I want you to listen to this. Tell me what you think. I was there me and my daughter was there on the pontoon with her Sunday fishing, right?
Yeah.
And she pulled a great big old liter bottle of Mountain Dew. She takes the top off and she hands me the bottle. So I grab it. I said, "Well, I ain't had nothing to drink. Shoot, my mouth is dry. Turn that thing up. Hey, what you was doing? You take it. That's my Mountain Dew." And bust there laughing. I was like, "Well, good Lord, you done took your top off and hand to me. What I supposed to do?" Now, don't you think that was all right, man? I mean, if you take a top off something and hand it to him, don't you mean he get you a sweet?
Hey, and she expected you to grab a red Solo cup.
No, I won't go there. No, I don't know what's in that Solo cup. It might be the wrong one. She got to take a magic marker and put a P on it, so I know which one not to grab. Yeah, but that thing tickled me. She busted her laugh. She said, "You didn't drink all my Mountain Dew." I said, "Girl, that's all right." I said, "I ain't got no B's and C's, no A's either." I said, "You know where I come from, if you take a top off a bottle and hand it to you, that means get you a slug." We laughed, joke about that thing for 30 minutes.
Did she drink any more of that 2 liter?
I think she did. I don't know if she did or not. I didn't
Well,
really pay no attention. Because I figured if she didn't want to drink it, she'd have just given me the rest of it. I think she put it back in the cooler or something. So I figured she ain't gonna drink it. But I told her, I ain't got no B's or C's. I mean, you know, I check her client. Fine, I go to the doctor 2-3 times a year. They do all kind of blood work on. If I had anything, it'd be the showed up. Yeah, this thing
Ernie
went
said he
off
would
on
have
me.
turned it up too.
I mean, when they
oh,
take a top off of it, now she'd have left the top on it, I probably would have done that. But she took the top off and handed me the bottle with no top on it.
she didn't hand you a cup to go with it, did she?
No, she handed me the liter bottle. I said, well, shoot, yeah, I'm thirsty anyway. Hey, what you was doing? This is my drink.
Oh man.
She just ain't
I
quite.
still ain't figured out yet why she took the top off of it and handed it to me. She didn't expect me to take a drink of it. I mean, you know,
she just ain't quite as deep woods as you are, Kenneth.
maybe that's what it is. He's in the foothills. I'm all the way up on the mountain.
Oh, man.
Yeah, right.
That's funny. Hey, we used to chug a lug after everybody all the time years ago.
Heck yeah. I mean, where I come from, it don't matter. You pull a bottle of wine, bottle of moonshine, whatever. You take your top off, or you pass it around. Everybody get a slug. You know what I mean?
That's
right.
that's because that alcohol kills germs, but Mountain Dew don't.
Oh, okay. Well,
Well, see, we just got
well, she
educated.
did serve Lee his.
Huh?
Said, well, she did serve Lee his food.
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah, she lost the bet. Yep, she lost the bet. She had to serve him his food.
That was funny. What did he have her calling him? I forgot what it was. Daddy or something? I forgot.
Daddy.
Yeah. Okay, Daddy. Yes, Daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daddy, here's your food.
Oh my God. You got to give it to Jody. She'll bet on anything, but the problem is she loses about 90% of the time.
Yeah.
But I tell you one time, she honor whatever she puts up as a wager. She gonna make it good. She ain't gonna go back on. That's commendable right there.
After about the 10th time, I quit betting.
Yeah, really.
He just like to do it, but like Poke Chop. He likes to challenge everybody. Yeah, man. I hope he don't ever meet Roland. I hope he don't ever meet Roland Martin. He'd be the challenge him.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hold her in the bargain.
Oh, man.
Old Poke Chop, something else now. He gonna get together one day though. But he gonna get together, start catching them fish. He gonna be pulling some people. People gonna be saying, "Oh Lord, no, don't bet him. That joke catch some fish right there. It's coming."
Did he catch any last night?
I don't know. I seen 2 or 3 pictures of where he caught some. He didn't catch nothing last night. No,
not
the last couple
night.
of days. He done put some posts up where he didn't caught some.
He's got to go somewhere else to catch fish.
Who won that flathead challenge last night?
Stan.
Susquehanna Stan.
Susquehanna Stan. Yeah.
Hey, small water.
Hey, they didn't know redneck come up with that word, did they?
I don't think so.
Welcome in, small water.
I think that's an old Indian name. That's what they named that river runs right down through Pennsylvania, all the way down through Pennsylvania on down Potomac. So it's Susquehanna River. He
said, let me think of a word rednecks can't say. Oh yeah, here it is. Let's name my channel Sasawaka Stan. That's it.
Well, all he had to say was caviar. He done that'd have been it right there too.
Morning, Anthony. Morning, Thomas.
Welcome in, Anthony. Welcome in, Thomas.
Hey, Anthony Thomas, small water. How y'all doing?
Morning, folks.
Good to see y'all this Friday morning.
Yeah. Oh, man.
So what you up to, Mr. Darryl? You going fishing or what?
Yeah, I'm headed to Tennessee River. I'm going to try to catch some skipjack, and then I'm going to start fishing after that. I need some.
That's right. You told me you're going after some bait.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to catch some skipjack if I run up here. The water's supposed to be turned down a little bit from what it was, so maybe they'll be up there at the dam. And
Good.
try it. If I start catching them, I'm gonna try to catch me a bait of them, and then I'm gonna start fishing for some catfish after that. I may go live this morning. I don't know. I don't know if Mr. Lee is gonna be live today or not.
I don't know. I haven't heard.
I hadn't either. It was up there with J Dog. I think they was fishing together.
Well, okay, he probably ain't gonna get up early and go live this morning.
I mean, I don't know if he's still up there or not, but I think they was fishing the other day together.
Yeah. He was supposed to fish that tournament last night, and I think they said he couldn't get no internet service, so he said to heck with it or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I know how they did.
I watched about 30 minutes, and I said, "Whew, I'm getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to bed," so I went on to bed.
I didn't watch none of it, man. I was trying to go to sleep. I was
Kelly
running
Bullock. Kelly Bullock says he finally caught another channel cat. Woohoo! Pat me on the back.
He was live yesterday, but I flipped over and I never heard nothing for 2 or 3 minutes. I'm like, well, maybe it's froze or something. So I slid on down the road. I was like,
he had to go. He had to go use the facilities.
Neither one of them catch a fish, Jody or pork chop.
No, they neither one of them. So
I bet
ain't no Barney suits coming out yet. Somebody said both of them ought to wear a Barney suit then. But I ain't heard no more about that.
Yeah.
I was like you said the other night though, where the heck would you get a Barney suit at? I wouldn't even know where to get one.
Amazon.
You ain't did have one there.
Man, you could buy anything on Amazon.
Yeah, that's what it said. Shoot, they know everything I looked up on out of their head. I know that. I'm trying to get everything.
They got about everything you think on Amazon, I believe.
Yeah, they do. They sure do. They surprise me. That's about like Google. Google is the smartest thing in the world, man. I ain't never put nothing in Google that I didn't get some kind of information back on. I said, man, I keep on this. I'm gonna be a regular Einstein.
Yeah, if I could spell it, I might could look something up on it.
Well, that's the problem with me. And then if I do know how to spell it, that spell correct gonna make it come up like I'm stupid, don't know how to spell now.
It might have something there.
Yeah, that spell. Yeah, could be now. I ain't never said I was the brightest tool in a bulb in the socket, but
ain't nobody called me Einstein yet.
No,
me neither. Most time people call me something other than that.
We're supposed to get some bad weather up here today too. Small weather.
Yeah, I gotta check my weather report. I like to go to the river tonight, fish all night long till the sun in the morning. I can clean up everything.
Are you gonna put bait on the hook? You just gonna make it look like you fishing? I heard you say a while ago.
I'm gonna carry 14 rods and put bait on the ones right down near my chair, so I ain't got to get up if one bite.
Man, you just about had me on with your hillbilly tire. I thought you said 410 like you was gonna shoot something.
No, 14. 14.
I was like, he don't ever get me, but he had me on that one.
12, 13, 14. 14. Yeah, I might carry 410 too. Some critter step right down like a coyote or something want to get me. I blow him away.
Yeah, you might have one of them watermarks that come up. You might want to take the 410 with them 14.
Yeah, this is the time of the year them old moccasins come get you, man. Them things, they get mean this time of year. And black snakes do this too. Them things will chase you through the woods, man. Shoot. Me and a friend of mine, we used to fish together all the time. We fish in a 14-foot john boat, just go around to these reservoirs and stuff and fish. We used to catch a pile of fish. Well, there's one lake we went to called Paul Hendon's Lake. That's what we all call it around the locals. But you had to put the boat in a creek and paddle up a creek about 150, 200 yards, come right into the lake, right? So we put the boat in the creek and paddled on up the lake. There's the creek up into the lake, and we got her there and got ready to bait a hook up. I said, man, where the melon? He said, man, we ain't get the melon. I said, I pull up on the shore, I'll go back and get them. So I pulled up on the shore. He said, I'll go get them. He said, let me go. Everything took that running. I said, okay. He's right much younger than me. He's spry. That joker come back. We had a Mendel's in one of them styrofoam buckets you get, you know. He come back. He ain't had nothing but the rope on the top. He wasn't no bucket left. I said, man, what's where go? He panting and blowing. He said, man, I had a daggone snake chase me, man. He said, that thing was right on my tail. He said, man, that things can move. I said, you done lost all the bait, man. Shoot, cuz, what we gonna do now? So I broke her a little jig.
Thomas from Laughing Cats wants to know, did you get them mayonnaise colored legs from Amazon, Daryl?
Yes, sir, brother. And I got them on today too. That's my wintertime legs. I'm trying to get them swapped over to summertime legs.
you gotta go to the tanning bed, man.
Anthony said, Anthony Duckworth said, Daryl, did you get into that rain yesterday?
It barely rained down at my house. Like I said, I live in Georgia, so I'm below Tennessee, but I barely got maybe it might have rained 10 minutes at my house, just enough to make the garden wish for more.
And Smallwater wants to know, does Curtis talk?
Only if we allow him.
If you keep him off the honey buns where he won't get sleepy, he'll talk, son.
Oh, way to talk. If you asked him about what Kenneth said happened in Jody's tent. Isn't that right, Curtis?
Sound like a good time.
Dada said he's seen black snakes eat copperheads.
They say they kill other snakes.
Yeah.
That's what they said. Man, we had one in our milk parlor. My grandpa told me don't never touch that snake. That joker looked like he's about 7 foot long, and he's a great big old round joker, old big black snake. He said, you don't mess with Henry. I said, Henry, who the heck is Henry? He said, look up behind the rafters, see that snake laying up there? I said, good Lord, yeah. I said, man, that's a big. He said, that's Henry. He keeps
I had
rats
one.
down around.
I had one at my old house. I named him Charlie. He was about 7 foot long.
Yeah, that's what this one was. A great old big black snake.
We got one down there in South Georgia at her house down there. He hangs around there. He's about that long. Big old snake.
Yeah, man. He always told me that when you see a black snake, you let it go. He said, if you see a king snake, you kill that. He said, I don't like them. And you see a moccasin, he sure enough smash his head in. I said, okay. A copperhead, too.
Yeah, I don't kill the non-venomous, but I kill the venomous snakes. Snakes don't bother me. I hate a rat. God almighty. I just don't like to be around a rat. I'm always afraid. Man, I guess I listen too much Jerry Clower. I'm afraid that thing's going to run up my pants leg. I had to grab him and take my pocket knife and cut around my pants to get him loose.
There you go. There you go. Get him moving in there.
Yeah. I was growing up, we had rats in our basement like crazy. Man, I hated to go down in that basement. I hated them things. I was always scared of rats. I ain't never liked one. I can pick up I pick up a snake. I don't worry about that. As long as I can see him and everything, I ain't scared of one. But rat, man, I see it. I just get the chills all over.
I ain't picking up no snake. My motto is the best snake is a dead snake. When that joke ain't moving, he's perfect.
They take care of rats and everything else, them non-poisonous ones.
Yeah, but I can't help it. I just, I got a thing about snakes. But if I can see him, I know he's there, I'm all right. But when I know he's there and can't see him, that makes me a little bit nervous. My feet get to moving.
Yeah.
I'm serious. I want to make a move.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, my grandma and grandpa used to have rats in that house bag. You lay in the bed and now you can hear them running through the walls, man.
Yeah.
They kept rat traps set there all the time, man. They catch rats all the time. Them things, they reproduce like rabbits, man.
Yeah, I got flying squirrels in my attic. Had them in there for about 6 years now. I've tried to fix where they can't come in. And you'd be laying there in the bed at night, hear toot, 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 running across top of the
Yeah.
across the ceiling. But that's the hardest thing I've ever tried to try to keep out of a house once they
Yeah.
get started is a dang flying squirrel.
Yep. I got squirrels that
We
coming in
we got
my attic up
we
there.
got squirrels running all over our yard, and on the top of the house, you hear one bloop, run all the way down to the other end of the house.
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah.
them at night. I hear them squirrels. They'll hit the side of the house. Them little flying squirrels, bam! They'll hit the side of the house. You can hear them hit it. Then you hear them all of a sudden running in the attic. It's like, God Almighty, I cannot stop these squirrels from getting in the house.
Yeah, it's amazing how the critters can get in the house. They'll do it now.
Yeah.
My daddy went down to the basement the other day and killed a baby moccasin down there.
In the basement.
Second one in the basement of his house. He went down there and he seen it laying there in the corner. He said, "Good gracious!" He said he went and got hit a hole or something over one and chopped it. That's the second one we killed in the house in probably 25, 30 years. He said to get up on the basement door, where the seal is. They can lay flat just like a rat do. And they come up, that's what they're doing, coming up in after rats or something, or smell something that they want. And they come up, but it's cool and kind of damp in a basement too, see. So they like that.
Yeah.
Old models and they like that kind of stuff. And he seen it in there and killed it. And he said, man, he told me I done killed a baby mouse. I said, man, you better look at it. Probably be some more around there. He said, I looked around behind everything. He said, I ain't seen no more, but he said, I'm going to keep an eye on them when I come down here. And then I don't remember the first one he killed, but he told me very that he killed one because he said that man was doing something with the well pump. And he had the well pump down in the basement one time and said replacing the well pump or something. And they found one down there. The guy that was doing the well found him and killed him and brought it up that time. So man, look at what I found in your basement. He said, good God. I'm glad you got that book. But they do, man. They'll come in. And they got me warning every time because I got a little crack under my door. Man, I'm looking around here every time I come in. I'm looking around for something laying in the floor. I tear the house up and get that joker. I ain't lying.
Rusty, Rusty, you want to plug your tournament?
Oh, yeah, it's that Battle of the States, and it's going to be the final three tomorrow night from 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. Central Time to start, and it's going to be Uncle Don R's versus Catfish Viking versus Catfishing Curtis.
Okay.
And it's going to be most fish caught. Be a trophy for first place, a trophy for the smallest fish, which is 3 ounces caught so far.
Good, great.
And Daryl from there's going to be a second and third place prize, but Daryl from Troubleshooting Outdoors, he was gracious enough to say if anybody caught the biggest fish would receive a Trophy Seeker's hat and a shirt of their size.
Oh, wow.
Daryl, you mean going to tell you now what my size is?
I'm done. Y'all could have just not brought that tournament up. I still got a sour taste in my mouth about that dang tournament now.
Now, you did wind up catching 18.9 blue that day.
Yeah, but I pretty much. So I don't know which one to be worse mad at, Rustic or Quiet Man Curtis. I'm just.
Daryl, that's wrong Curtis. That's Catfish Curtis.
Oh, that was Catfish. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't be mad at
Quiet Man. You all right then? I thought it.
That's why he come up on panels talking smack to you.
Yeah, he thought you was the other Curtis.
Wow, you ever seen somebody with a stupid look on their face?
He's probably Quiet Man. He's probably gonna send you some fan mail in the mail. Now he won't do it.
Yeah,
it's like I told everybody that right there. This here's the second place prize right
here. Hey, Curtis.
Yeah,
wow, that's nice. If you get a package in the mail from me, don't open it, brother. I'm sorry.
That's all right. I like Woody anyhow.
Rustic, if you get a package in the mail from me, go ahead and open it. Then I'm just blaming it all on you. Then the reason I lost.
Hey, I ordered
Welcome
a hat
in, Greenwell.
We said that bumping mic.
Make this come in.
Yeah, I hear you. Just having fun.
Oh yeah.
He was, I don't know if it's gotten on today. I bet he does. But he wore this hat, Trophy Secret Black, had the American flag on it. When he showed that right there, I said, well, up. He said, you can find these on my, okay. Well, get me one. I like that hat.
I appreciate it. Woody's on his way back from vacation day. He's handling all that, so I guess he'll get it to you when he gets back. Mail it out to you. He's got all the shirts and stuff.
Yeah, I gotta get it. You got a site
Welcome
where you
in,
sell
Parker.
stuff like that, Daryl.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Rustic was talking when you was talking. Shut up a minute, Rustic. What'd you say, Kenneth?
I said, if you got a merch store or something where you can buy that stuff.
Yeah, you go to tsoutdoors.net and it'll show the merch on there, and then you can just message us. We don't have it where you can just buy it straight off there, but you can message us and we can tell you how to pay for it and all that stuff. But it's over on tsoutdoors.net is where we got that stuff.
Is that in your description on your channel?
I don't know if it is or not, just to be honest with you.
I think
I only
okay?
get 10% for promos. So
okay. I understand.
I give you that idea. Whatever 10% of all sales will be, fine.
There you go.
But don't work too hard, Solo. Thanks for stopping in.
See you, Solo.
Take it easy, Hollywood.
Yeah, welcome in, JBT.
Work too hard, Ricky.
What's up, Mr. Gerald?
I got Bobcat's hat on today.
I saw my Eleanor tonight. What's Eleanor, JBT?
Yeah, what's Eleanor?
Yeah, I got to get that joker, get my 50 stickers from him. I wanted at Tennessee meet, but I know he been fishing hard here lately, so I ain't bothering him too much. I did send him a message, let him know I wanted.
Yeah. Did you send him your logo, or does he have your logo?
He already have it because he made some stickers for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got all my information, my address and everything. He should. But he been fishing hard here lately. He been catching some nice ones too.
Yeah. He's been real busy. Yeah, he's real busy at work too. Tell him about.
Oh yeah, I know he's busy when he made my stickers.
Send him a message. Tell him. Say, Daryl said you weren't gonna make my stickers. What's up with that?
I might have to do it. I give him another week or two. Hey, I give him another week or two to let him catch his fish and get that out of the system. Then I get him back to work.
I get him fired up all the time. He's fun to get fired up.
Yeah.
Hey, Murillo.
Yeah. He's a good boy. Good dude.
Yeah.
See, you saw your Mustang GT.
A flathead. Said he's seen a flathead.
All right.
All right, guys. I'm almost over here to the boat ramp, so I'm going to jump out of here and tell y'all I enjoyed it. Appreciate you letting me come up on the panel. And
always good to see you, buddy.
Thank you for coming up here on the panel.
You
I
be
got
careful.
one. Yeah, well, I'm meeting Russ over here, I reckon. Hey, I got one last thing to say though before I leave. Hey, Kenneth, stay out of Jody's tent.
Well, I do the best I can, but I can't make no promises there.
I take you to the candy shop. I let you go lollipop.
That's good how we just said that.
Hey, girl, don't you stop. Keep going till you hit the spot. Whoa.
He got you good there, Kenneth.
Hey, that's cool. I knew it was coming. I know him. I knew it was coming. You're probably
now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. Old Daryl will get you if he can. He remind me of that 2 or 3 years from now.
Yeah.
9 pounds only.
I guarantee he gonna get on Jody too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he will. Then Jody gonna get on me. What you was talking about? I use up in my tent with me. You want my tent? I said, no, sure I won't. They just misinterpreted that thing. Woo, baby.
How do you know it was
Morning,
Eleanor?
Yeah.
Good morning, Bug Man. JBT, how do you know it was Eleanor?
That's
Morning,
his dream
Buckman.
catfish.
I see you laughing, Darryl. I see you laughing, boy. I love go fishing with that rascal sometime, man. I'll tell you what, we might just not even throw a rod there. Just sit up in the boat and laugh, have a good time. We have us a good day.
He's hilarious.
Oh, I love old Daryl, man. He's my kind of people, man. He's a good old country boy just like me.
Yep. Yep, old Daryl.
I enjoyed that night down at Tennessee when he come down. Was it Saturday night?
Yeah.
Sat down there on the lot with us and talked for a couple
Did
of
he-
hours, I think.
Did he just up like a chicken while he was down there?
I didn't see
No,
that.
no, he did not. I don't
Wow.
know.
You see him dressed like no
I'm
chicken.
shocked.
Man. I heard something about a chicken suit or something, but I never seen it.
Yeah. Yeah.
He must, unless he streaked through there with it on and didn't let nobody see him. Hey, Parker, how you doing, Jerry? Morning, bud. I hope they still got some lots next week. Probably Wednesday or Thursday. I'm gonna rent my lots for down there. If they ain't got none, I just make a motel reservation somewhere.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Tony Harrison.
Yeah, Bug Man, he lives life to the fullest. You can tell that. He's always happy cutting jokes and stuff. And
That's
he
the
can't
way to
catch
be,
fish.
man. I don't keep no score either. That's what I call it. I let the small stuff roll off my back, man.
Yeah.
That's just the way I was raised, man. He's the same way. That's why I like him so much.
Yeah.
Life's too short to hold grudges and be mad with everybody because they said something. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just the way it is with me. But everybody's different, man. Like my grandpa used to say, everybody do different and everybody seems to get by. So who knows who's right and who's wrong?
Good to know that.
Last night I was there for
Don't do TikTok.
You all don't know that he puts fishing tips on that. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, Morello.
The best one I liked about what he put on there was when he went to that dog tree and got that hair curl foam and put it over his phone. That makes an excellent windbreak cover.
That what?
That hair curler for women's got that foam on it with that plastic piece in it for curlers.
Oh,
he cut it out, sliced it, put a hole where he put his charger through there, and he put it over in that speaker, man, and it cut the wind off way off.
Yeah. I don't do TikTok, so.
I don't either. Not yet, no way. I do
Well, that right
Instagram.
there, I don't know if he done it on TikTok, but he had it. He showed it on his live when he's live fishing one day.
I think that was a YouTube live. I remember that one, Dave.
He catch some fish.
Yeah, that's a
though.
good
I watched
idea.
it a few times. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Always hung a beanie off the back of mine and wrapped it around a little bit to keep the wind down. It done real good, but it falls off a lot.
Yeah.
He said he just started TikTok a month ago. Well, I got a
lot of
TikTok,
people,
but I didn't start it. My daughter started it up, and
a lot of people have been getting into TikTok here lately.
It's a phase.
I don't
yeah,
understand what the deal is with it, but anyway, I just like Instagram. I started that a month or two ago, but I don't really understand what that's all about either. I think we just quit fooling with this. I mean, it's just another way to message somebody. I don't see what's so special about it.
YouTube is on the only social platform I do.
yeah. Well, with TikTok though, you can get a lot of people come over and subscribe to your channel. They'll go look you up. Hey, Fish Ranch,
Yeah,
good morning.
I had one TikTok dude come over here from has his TikTok, and he was in here a couple of nights back at the first of the week, and
yeah, I remember that.
somebody got into it with somebody else, and he said, "There's too much drama in here. I got to go," and he ain't been back.
Well, everybody's
I
different.
started
Can't get
TikTok.
along with everybody.
I started TikTok about 2 months ago. I just put an intro deal on it, and it stayed on there, and it was getting too many notices coming up, so I just cut it off, shut it off. Then my daughter went in there, found it about a month later, and she posted a video on there about a snake deal that I caught by my pool, and I threw it over the neighbor's yard, and she posted a couple more on there, and it's like I'm constantly getting notifications from it. And I got to figure out how to turn the notifications off.
I hear you, Paul.
You have an iPhone?
TikTok. Yeah.
You have an iPhone, Dave?
I got a Verizon, what do you call it? Android.
Oh, you have an Android.
That's what I got.
The
An
iPhone.
Android. Mine was Samsung 20. What I got, Samsung 20. It's pretty good, but that thing is sensitive, man. Y'all know that. Some nights in there, I just grab it and try to move it in my hole, and good God, I ain't even push a button.
Yeah, 7 or something like that.
Yeah, they've been sending me notices, but got the new 22 out. I said, man, I ain't paid for this one yet. I ain't worried about it no.
Yeah, I hear that.
They keep on trying to make you update. Every time something come out, I'm going to pay for what I got first, use it for 15, 20 years. If it don't break, I might trade it in then.
That's why I'm still using my old one. Because I'm still paying for it, but I about got it paid off. So,
yes, I told them I wanted to buy the phone when I went in the place, right? Oh, we can't do that. We can't accept cash in the store. I said, well, you used to, because I done bought 2 or 3 phones in here over the last 25, 30 years. They said, no, we don't do that no more. See, we put that added to your payment on your monthly bill. I said, that's bull crap. My monthly bill is high enough now. I just want to pay you for the phone and get, no, we can't do that. So they had to put me on a payment plan with my bill. I think that sucks, actually.
yeah,
so that's what you got to do.
They tack on like $10, $20, $30, $40 a month, depending on what kind of phone it is.
Yeah, that's right. That's what it did me. Yep. So I think it was $12 or $14 a month. Something like that, 16, something like that. Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you what, man, my phone bill really went up when I got one of these here, what you call a smartphone. Man, my bill doubled. I said, man, give me my old flip phone back. Shoot. Heck with it. I just keep it, man.
That's why I still got my old Stylo 3. LG Stylo 3 with a cracked screen.
I like to keep a phone till it quit working. That old flip phone was probably about, I still got it. I kept it in case I would need it. I can't power it back up and go to them, give them the power back up where I had something to talk with. But
yeah,
man, that thing probably 12, 14 years old now.
I put I dropped a hammer on it. You see the screen cracked right there? Shattered right there. So I put some shipping tape, clear shipping tape over the top of it.
Keep it from spreading.
Yeah. It's been, yeah, and it worked because it's been a couple years since I cracked it. This phone's about 4 years old, 5 years old.
That's what mine is. Mine's about that old, 4 or 5 years old. Mine is a lot messed up because of the portable welding truck I had, and that welder, I kept it on me all the time. And when I welded, I had to vibrate so I could feel it in case another client called and wants something done. And that welder really eats phones up, and it's this one here starting to show the effects of it.
Oh man, my phones, when I welded, all my phones would get spatter on the screen or something.
Well, mine didn't do that. It's just the EMP field from it. With my other phones, I'd get them and it'd be brand new, just got it in, and about a month later, the screen would start going purple, green, and blue. It just messes it up. So I had to get another phone. And I told them straight up, I said, hey, I'm a professional welder. I got a powerful welder in the back of my service truck. I need something that's going to hold up. And they said this was the best one for it. And it's held up better than the rest of them, but now it's starting to show the effects.
Yeah.
Yeah, welding will mess up a lot of things, man. I know, but it too.
I tell you what, getting flash burn in your eyes is one of the worst things ever.
Oh, you don't want to look at welding. No.
Man, I used to tack up. I used to just tack up steel because I would fabricate steel, so I tack it up for the guys to weld it, and I wouldn't wear a helmet. And once in a while, you know, I'd hit the trigger, and I wouldn't be ready for it. And there's times where I woke up at 1, 2 a.m. Oh my God, I was crying. It hurt so bad. I couldn't even. You can't open your eyes or close them. That's how much it just stings.
You keep doing that, you go blind too, buddy.
Yeah. I've gotten it on my arms and stuff. You know, that hurts too. It's like just like a real bad sunburn. Yeah. But the eyes are the worst.
You see welders wear long sleeves. You don't want to weld with no short sleeves.
My father welds in a guinea tea. He's in a tank top. He's been welding like that for 30 years. He'd never get flash burn anymore.
No, I've never been flash burned. I've been welding for almost 40 years.
You know what? I think I get it I used to get it because I worked in a shop with like 8 guys and there were welders going on all around me. You know, so if I didn't have my hood on or something, I'd be seeing it out of the corner of my eye, but not really noticing it all day.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, my daddy, he was a professional mechanic on industrial equipment. He used to crawl up and throw these chipples. You know, you see these big old chipples where they shove a tree in and everything. Every once in a while, you have to go up in that throat and build it back up because you keep shoving stuff in there, shoving stuff. Eventually, metal will wear down too. And when it gets real thin, it starts curling up and stuff. You got to go in there and just weld it, raw it, burn it, and keep building it up. And
I used to hate that repairing machines.
Me and Daddy both did because I used to help him out, you know, for a few years. And man, laying all day 900 degrees in that throat of that chipper. That's some hot mess, man. I'm gonna tell you what. You ready to go home by the end of the day because it'll wear you out. You're soaking wet till you can squeeze sweat at your clothes.
I gotta run, y'all.
It's horrible.
I gotta go pee.
Okay. Don't squirt on the wall now. They put your gallon jug in there.
You're gonna run outside and water the flowers.
Yeah, what you gonna do? Squirt some salt on them, make them grow. They're like pouring a Coca-Cola on a flower. You want to make a flower grow? Get you a regular Coca-Cola, just pour it around on there. You see if that joker don't take off, man. That acid in that drink.
I already said hush, Curtis.
Yeah, Curtis talking too much tonight. I don't know what's the matter with that boy. Can't get him shut up.
Eat them honey buns. He sat back, kick back, relax. He's full.
I think that would be too. I think him honey buns stretched his belly, didn't it, Russ?
Two of them.
Yeah.
He ready to go fishing this evening.
Yeah, man, lay down. He'd take him a little nap. He'd get up about 2:30, 3 o'clock and get the boat ready. He'd be ready to rock and roll tonight.
Yeah.
What y'all
My
gonna use for
second,
bait, man?
for some reason,
Yeah.
those fish up at Hoover, they like chicken. So chicken. I'm gonna take some worms. Gonna try to catch me a couple of bluegill up there, and
there you go.
probably
Yep.
stop and get some
Well,
shad.
Parker, you can weld on that galvanized, but if you drink a big tall glass of milk, that neutralize the stuff that goes into your breathing in your body and stuff. And I wouldn't do it all the time, but we weren't respirator. But yeah, that galvanized, man, it gives you a bad headache. I mean, jeez.
Yeah. My dad got COPD now because he's like I said, crawling that tight spot in that chip on wheel out for days. It's sucking in all them fumes. And he's got COPD now, man, from that because he didn't wear no respirator. He didn't know what one was back then.
Yeah, that's right, Parker. Drink a lot of milk. Hey, Francis, Fishing Outdoors, welcome in.
Francis, how you doing? Good to see you. She make a good teacher bug, man. All right now.
I've welded on a lot of grain bins. They're all galvanized, and I'm telling you, boy, I tried my best to get back as far out of them fumes as I could.
Yeah, that's something that's hot too in the summertime. You've been there welding on them things.
Yeah. I had a farmer one time down in Pemiscot County call me and said, hey, I got a job for you. I went down there and he had 10 grain bins and he wanted all the floors ripped out and put bigger auger pits in them. And it took 3 months to do. I mean, it was me and another guy.
Yeah, that's a job right there.
Yeah, and that's a lot of welding in there. And so I took my big tall fan on my stand, it's real powerful, and we run extension cords and we ran it, and it still was so smoky in there that you couldn't hardly see from welding. And it's like, geez, man.
Yeah.
That ain't good for your lungs, brother. I'm tell you that.
No.
I breathed in some of that mess too, but you know, Daddy, he done it all his life. And I done it for about 2-3 years. And he told me one day, he said, we looked at man. He said, boy, I'm gonna tell you something. He said, I appreciate you want to follow my footsteps. He said, but you need to find you something else to do. I said, why, Pop?
Well, it's like we was running welding at grain bins, and I stepped out to get something out of the service truck, and I come back, and the guy that worked for me, he was sitting there welding. He was down in, had his feet on the concrete floor, but he was sitting up on the rails, went across, and he was welding in the box to the rails. And all of a sudden, he started screaming, and he jumped up, was patting his legs, and 2 mice ran right up his pants. When he was welding.
Wow.
I come running back in there and said, what? He said, I got something in my pants. He stripped down right there, and then mice come out. I said, good night. I thought you done had a snake crawl up in there.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it was funny, though, boy. I thought he got killed in there.
Man, a daggone skidder or a tree shear or something break down in a swamp in a mud hole, had to fall down up on that thing and fix it. I seen Daddy laying in water that covered him up in snow and ice and everything else fixing them things. I was doing it too for a while. He told me, he said, boy, you don't need to do that. He said, arthritis is killing me already. And he said, I'm still a young man. He said, you need to find something else to do. He said, this ain't no way for you to go. And so that's what I got away from that, man. But it is. I mean, he had both knees replaced, and he got COPD. He got arthritis all over his body, but he's still a tough knot, man. 80 years old, he's still getting around. He still lives by himself.
Wow.
But, it's tough, man. Yeah, he was a mechanic for $1 million operations, chipping and logging operations. He kept all the equipment going. Sometimes he had 3 or 4 of them sitting up beside the service truck at one time. I said, look like you're busy today, bud. He said, yeah, you think so? I said, yeah, it look like it. He said, I ain't well, but he's out to
Hey, Eric, I think the worst thing I've ever welded on, the worst conditions I welded in, it was sunny, but it was out in the middle of they was rolling down a rice field, and it was real muddy and about a little ankle deep of water, so I put rubber boots on so I wouldn't get electrocuted, but it
Somebody
was
going
trying
fishing.
to walk around in that mud.
See that in front of me?
Wow.
That's a big motor. $2.50. Man, that thing will make your jowls flap going down the lake with that thing.
Hey,
You
buddy.
be doing like you.
Hey, buddy boy. Hey, buddy boy.
I don't want no more.
Uh-oh, y'all got to see this now.
Look what Mama got.
You go, girl. You go, girl. That's a nice flathead right there.
Yeah, what my PB though?
Awesome.
It's only 38.
You go,
Awesome.
girl.
Yeah.
Nice
Why
fish, Jody.
Why you got that big old smile on
nice
your face?
fish.
Yeah.
Look at
I
that.
turn them loose.
That is
How's I get a
awesome.
picture of it?
Good for you.
She grinning like a mule eating
Hey, Jody.
Say, Kenneth, was that how she was smiling when she come out
Woo!
of the tent?
That's how you do
One of
it.
y'all got a screenshot of that.
I got a picture.
Way to go, girl.
I'm tickled to death. I just knew it was a
Hey,
PB. They
What
like
you
to,
using? What you using for bait?
Probably skipjack.
Probably. You excited now? You fired up, girl.
Yep.
I'm glad you got it. That was a
Me
nice.
too. I've been needing one. I
Yep.
hadn't had one in a while. Woo wee!
Good deal.
Sounds like you out of breath.
No,
I
she got
am.
that
I put that
adrenaline's
thing
pumping.
in this current about 10 minutes. I like to never got it. My arms are burning. Yeah.
Good job, Jody.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, that's
Well,
awesome.
I just come to show off.
Ain't nothing wrong. That's something to show off. You should have showed it off. That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
I
can
catch
use
one
this.
half that big, I'd be to go on a live and just show it off. Yeah, if it's half that big.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try and get another one.
Go get them, girl.
All right, see you.
Go.
Bye.
Well, it's got a smile from ear to ear, don't she?
Yeah,
Yep.
she happy
She's
as a
happy.
lark right there, buddy. You can see the twinkle in her
Yep.
eyes. They got that adrenaline flowing. She ready to roll now.
Oh, yeah, she's ready for another one.
I have to admit that lady can catch some fish.
Yeah. Curtis, looks like Eric lost your boat.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Tell you what, that motor on the back of that boat will get you to your catfishing spots quick, wouldn't it?
Heck yeah. Yeah. It would outrun the fish.
You got it.
Yep. That 12-pound blue I caught my new PB, and it made me smile for about an hour and a half after I caught that dude. I was like, "Oh yeah,
Heck yeah.
I left after a 9-hour live because it started raining on me. If it didn't rain, I would have still been there till late because they were starting to move in feed out there again. It's a good spot. They're out there eating them mussels. And I didn't start catching them till it was getting later in the afternoon.
Yeah, I think that's one of the main things catfish eat is mussel.
Yeah, they said when the water's going over top of both dikes, it's this place that's in between two dikes, and it's sandy out there, real sandy. And when the water's going over top of them, they said the mussels come up in there, and they come up. Then the blues pile in there. Said there's been an 80-pounder, some 50s, some 40s, and some 20s caught out of there, and a bunch of smaller ones. They said, I asked them why. I asked the guy, older guys, why are they in here like that when the water's up like that? And they said, well, they're eating them mussels, getting fattened up. I said, that's what they're eating on. I said, wow. A lot of people fish here, and a lot of big monster blues get caught out of there.
Yeah, I bet you do. Them things love them mussels.
That's weird. I can't hear anything, so I'm gonna leave and come back in.
Look at that pot belly on that fish hog they got. Look like he shoved the cantaloupe in there.
Huh?
Oh yeah, that's a nice one there too. What that one weigh?
Which one? The one she's
The one
holding?
Melissa. Yeah.
15 pounds.
Wow, nice.
And
That's
one
why I
up
get
there.
so excited when I catch a blue because I'm at the low PB rank, so I keep climbing up. Hopefully.
Yeah, that right there is 25 pounds.
Which one? All I see is you and Ken. Oh, there you are.
Oh.
We've been eating good.
Now, Hog Lake was those are the ones that were just right out where you guys were at, right?
That's right. That was off of between
Right there where we're staying at.
205 and 204 and 203. See, half of those rods right there are on 204 and 504, and half of them are on 503. Man, those rods all lined up down.
Oh yeah, the bank was full of raw.
Yeah,
but that's the two what Darryl was just talking about a few minutes ago. He'd already rented, so we could fish on
All right,
next
Parker,
year.
don't work too hard. Have a good day.
Kind of like a community thing, so everybody can come down there and fish.
Right.
That's gonna be cool.
All right, Parker, come on in and don't work too
Is
hard.
it foggy there or misty or something raining?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, Jerry.
it rained 2 nights there. It
No, I'm talking about
hurt.
Eric.
Huh?
It's just like he's trying to a fog or something.
Oh,
probably.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah, it rained 2 nights. That Chester Falls a bad storms, man.
Yeah, he's headed south.
Morning, Big Mike.
Of course, it's frozen.
Good morning, Big Mike. Yeah,
Morning, little Mike.
What's up, Mike? What up, Big Mike?
Good morning, little Mike.
See them big green rods? Big
Squeeze it
green
in,
rods
Curtis.
right there?
Yeah.
That's Big Mike's rods.
I said you got to try to squeeze something in to say real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, he went
Now
from
nobody
sunshine to foggy, didn't he?
Heck yeah.
There goes Hog Lake again.
Whoop, whoop.
Happy that picture, man. That's an awesome picture. He's got a life-size poster of that hanging in his living room.
Y'all just not seeing that?
No, we've been seeing it.
Yeah.
Is it still up there?
Oh, at the small lake. I've been fishing.
I don't see anything up.
Fresh cut bait. Way to go, Bug Man. Way to go.
Just watching Eric. He's hauling the mail down there.
Yeah.
Get her done, fat boy.
He's wanting to get that day over.
Boy, mash that gas. Tote that. Oh, yeah.
He's wanting to get that day over so he can get out there and go fishing.
Yes, it's foggy. Trying to hurry up and get done because I want to go fishing. Tired of watching others.
Get over in the right lane. Where you supposed to be at, Eric?
You tell him, Hog Lake. You tell him. I tell him that all the time.
Wrong lane.
I'm not speeding. I'm only going 1 mile over the speed limit.
Man, if I was behind you, I'd be cussing you out.
Yeah, so would I.
Hey, Sky.
He found a spot to get up beside you. He come up by and tell you #1 fan.
Yeah, that's right.
Welcome in, Sky Careless.
Is that a new person?
Sky could care less. What's up, man? Yeah, I hadn't heard that one before. My dad joining the stream today.
Curtis is there sitting in my chair.
Gig is his daddy. Okay. Welcome in, bud. How you doing?
Morning, Danny.
Welcome back, Danny Stone.
What's Danny Stone?
There
What's
is a
up, man?
sticker missing from back there. There ain't a takedown Ken and Powell sticker on that board.
Hey,
Eric,
look,
shut your pie hole.
Look, Danny Stone. The sleep ain't what sucks. It's the waking up part, brother. That's the part that sucks. What you talking about? Take down catfishing sticker? What?
It's not one on that board behind Curtis.
Oh.
Whose fault's that, Eric?
I don't know. I thought I sent y'all boys some stickers. Y'all ain't got none?
Ain't never received none.
Well, why don't you give me an address? I'll give you some. I don't know where to send it to.
I got your email back.
I could send it to Nova Scotia, but then you wouldn't get it. I'm on Messenger, man. Hit me up. You know I am. We talked on Messenger before. Send me your address.
Yeah. Just Kenneth, whatever you do, don't be sending that package. Don't send them stickers when Daryl's package rolls up here, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No doubt. You got to not open that thing now. You'll be in trouble.
Return the sender. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, that's right. Or even put it in the yard and light a match to it.
Boom.
Yeah, you light a match to it and get hot.
Go up there and pound on this guy's door. Pick the hell up.
You want to? All right, come on. You want to tell them, hey? There you go.
What you
Tell
saying,
them,
little man? What you
Tell
doing,
them,
buddy? My little dog over here done raised her head up. She hear me bark.
Eric, you need to mute yourself or shut up.
Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Scott.
You watch, he gonna growl at you in a minute. Why?
Yeah, he's a feisty little chihuahua. He don't like nobody but me and Melissa.
That's who he's used to, see?
Yeah.
They like whoever they used to.
You can come and tell me.
I've been home over a year now. Every day. And me and that little thing on my daughter, we done got tight, man. She used to sleep with my daughter every night. Now she wants to sleep with me every night.
They should both wear it, Danny.
Yeah, my daughter called and whistle for her. She don't even move. She just look at me like, she calling me? She won't even go up out with her. I go to bed, that thing right behind me. I'll put her up in the bed with me. She'll get under the blanket. That thing keep you warm, though, because I get down, roll over on my side. She'll get right up against the middle of my back, right where it started in my butt crack, right up above that, and get up against my back and get warm, man. You talking about something warm? That thing is warm. And she's pretty brave, too, because I can cut 2 or 3, and she don't ever get every money now. I did hear one night say, like that, but she never did get every money.
You farting on the dog, Kenneth.
I can't help it, man. It's a natural thing. When it comes out, I ain't gonna hold it in. It gives me cramps. That little thing right there cut one on you too, don't it? You talking about stink? Good Lord, that thing nasty.
Purple ain't my dog. Danny down there on the bank be wearing a Barney outfit. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah.
Be wearing a Barney if you hold up a sign that says save 10% at Geico. Yeah, man. That'd be cool.
Here, you want to look at
You might get a sponsorship or that, Danny boy.
There. See it over there?
What are we looking at?
Camper for sale. Or yeah, camper. 2015. 59.
$15,000.
Yeah.
Nah, it's sit there
2015.
to the rock for I paid it for it. You, not me. Can't do it. I mean, if my great uncle on my third cousin's side twice removed have to die, leave me a bunch of money, nah, I might consider that.
Why would you want to kill your third cousin?
I said if he dies, my third cousin's twice removed uncle
You're getting this
have
shot.
to die and leave me a pile of money, then I might go buy me one. Y'all
That's what I
people got to
said.
listen up. Y'all don't listen to what I'm saying, man. I don't
I mean, you
understand
go-
why y'all people
I
can't
said, are you
comprehend
going
what
to kill
I'm
your
talking
cousin so he can leave you a
No.
pile of money?
about. I ain't gonna kill my cousin. No, I love cousins. Cousins is all right.
I'd be worried about who sponsors somebody wearing a Barney sleeve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you could be the first one, Danny.
Yeah, man. Break the ice, man. Forge new avenues. Yeah.
Just think about the views you'd get.
Welcome back in,
Yeah,
Mr.
really.
Brian B. How you doing,
Yeah.
bud?
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm about ready to close this stream down. Take this little dog out.
Okay. Look,
And,
don't pee on your corn now. You won't have yellow ears.
Danny
Who
don't
left
want
us?
Danny don't want to step on pork chop game.
I heard that, buddy. I heard that.
I
But
don't know.
look,
I'm just kidding.
I'll go ahead and send my dues. Everybody have a good mountain. Have a good Friday. I hope everybody have a good day, good weekend. And
Hopefully
we'll be
see you
seeing
later,
y'all.
Kenneth.
Yeah. I'll see what the weather look like and all. If I ain't got no thunderstorms, I just might head on up there and try to get set up and get my lighting all set up for dark. So I'll be ready to roll. But y'all have a good one.
You too, Bob.
And
All right.
we'll catch
Thanks for
y'all on
coming
the flip
in,
side.
y'all. Y'all, I've had a good week with y'all. We'll see y'all Monday morning.
All righty.
See you guys later. Later, today.